Hello everybody. It is I, the last Robo-Kai, and it is time for more conflict. Total conflict. In the hit game, Total Conflict Hammer 3. And we're continuing the Warriors of Chaos campaign, co-op campaign that we were doing a few weeks ago before I face slammed my way through Cult of the Lamb. I'm playing as Valkia the Bloody, and Coolguy is joining us as Azazel, the Slanesh Prince of Pleasure subordinate dude.
I'm basically just Vince McMahon, like with that stupid fucking grin. It's about right.
Conflict Mallet, yes, exactly, Conflict Mallet, and we're continuing on. Fair warning to everybody, I don't know how this campaign's going to go because they did do like a big patch like a week or two after we streamed this. So a few things have been changed for like most other people's games, but I think it will mostly stay the same for us to how it was before, which means Gorst is probably like destroying the entirety of like the map down in the far bottom right of the of the game.
That sounds like a big fat load of not our problem.
Yeah, we're up here. My personal problem is down over here. Unfortunately for me, this motherfucker, Malice Darkblade, has landed on the shores of, like, where his boss used to be before I wiped him out. So, that's going to be fun. For him, maybe less for me, because I'm pretty sure he's going to start sacking all of these worthless little hovels that I've been building. Because none of them are actually worth anything to me. Alright, well, I think we've pretty much said all we need to for the intro, so we can probably just start getting cracking and leave it, picking up from where we left off, which in my case was, I realized I wasn't really making any money, so I've gone to get, like, more Dark Fortresses and beat up more vassals in this area. So I'm still at war, unfortunately, with the Shagrath. I don't know if that means I have to, like, make them peace and force them to be vassals, but I feel like I'm going to be getting into a few slap fights with them shortly anyway, so that doesn't really matter. But Valkia and co do need to rest this turn because they've taken a bit of a super beating.
I'm wondering whether or not I give a crap about
Oh yeah,
actually raiding this one area versus just taking this spot and handing it off to one of my vassals.
Yes,
I'm gonna do that.
The Warriors of Chaos is a little bit of can't somebody else do this?
Especially for me, because I get absolutely nothing out of
any of those locations.
out of holding an area myself. Like, I just captured a settlement. I literally have a button for gift to vassal, which is precisely what I'm going to do.
I've also got Kartep coming up on my heels as well, so it's gonna be interesting to see how this goes. I get this distinct feeling I may be getting into some rough punching shortly.
There will always be blood.
No, I'm not entirely sure, but somewhere out there Sigvald is as well, because we've been punching him in the snoot a little as well. Mostly.
Oh yeah. Last time I saw him, he didn't like me for some reason. Can't imagine why.
But yes, we are still engaging with the fun mechanics of Khorne, and here is I really need to probably get myself to get Solar Strife versus the Biting Blade. That's a difficult question. I kind of like the armor piercing damage on the Biting Blade.
I completely forgot that I was naming all of my heroes and everybody after, like, prominent figures in the Quebec independence movement.
Okay, well, that was something you definitely didn't tell me you were doing last stream.
all over again.
Yeah, that's not something you told me that you were doing last stream either. So that was a new one on me, which is a little disconcerting to say the least.
Oh man, what am I even doing here?
Yeah, it's gonna suck when they go through there and they blow up all my wine.
Oh yeah, this is pretty good.
Coolguy's got a lot of management to do. We haven't actually encountered each other, but for everybody who's wondering, he's here. He's in this region. Azazel starts about there-ish. there-ish. He sort of ends up,
Yeah,
you know...
most of the traditional Norse area I've more or less got a grip on. Like basically, like the way my faction works is it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for me to hold most areas myself. But so instead, you know, I go around and I vassalize the Norscan areas, and then I just gift them the crap instead.
Yeah.
So, like, I have probably only about 4 or 5 settlements myself, but, like, I have 3 different Norscan vassals with a 4th one on the way.
Yes, I need to possibly find another thing out there. So that guy, they gave up on fighting me, but it looks like they're hooking off for somewhere else. So Valmir can probably just, I don't know, Valmir just shadow him. Maybe they'll be dumb enough to go for the Dark Fortress there. Like slide me to. They really don't like being yeah, they really don't like being in ambush stance. Yeah. I suppose I should get myself out there and searching for Sigvald. If I can crack Sigvald's last Dark Fortress, because I'm assuming he's got another one there somewhere. I can probably subdue the naughty boys here. And there are a lot of just angry Norsemen out here in Norska.
I mean, I can't imagine why.
I don't know. Someone pissed them all off, and it was definitely me. Yeah, recruiting another exalted hero. I'm just like money problems. I'll probably go into my dark books of chaos gifts and have I still got those up? Yeah, it looks like I still got them all up, so that doesn't really matter then. I can't unlock any of these ones yet because I haven't unlocked them on the skill tree. So that's okay. My soul upkeep is fine, because that's a thing for everyone who's wondering. Just to reiterate my mechanics, I have to devote souls to the Dark Gods in order to attain bonus rituals and things like that. I can also sacrifice this soul's currency in order to turn, you know, particular characters in my army into, like, marked units, so, like, undivided lords into corn lords. Like, you know, and I also have an authority meter in an army that's dependent on, like, the kind of lord they are, so in this particular case, I've got a bit of corn authority, a bit of undivided authority, but, like, having that, like, higher will have more benefits to, like, upkeep reduction and replenishment for the units and things like that. Which can be maintained through my big research tree at the moment, which I believe is heading towards honed blade, honed blades, which will give everyone some big powers. And another thing, obviously, is I can select my dudes in my warband and be like, you know, once I research it, and be like, hey, I want to turn these guys into Chaos Warriors, and I'll be able to. You know, and I've got a tree here, obviously, for doing the same, which I have not been keeping up on, and I do not like. Where is that? Yeah, I should be doing that next. It's kind of wild.
There's
I have
so many dudes who are at war with me, and I'm trying. Like, it's been a while since we played this game, so I'm sitting here just like grinding which target I should hit next.
Yeah, try to remember what you were doing like 4 weeks ago.
Dudes all around me who want to beat me up.
This is like some guy just like rides over the hill. I will defeat you, Azazel, for the Dark Gods. You're like, who are you? Who are you?
It's just like I'm sorry. I can't remember if we wrote you out of the script for this week's Raw or not.
Yeah, so Malice is running around, beating up stuff. I'm guessing Kartep's going to come swinging up as well and start blowing up stuff. But they will reach a certain point where they'll actually like just bump into some of my vassals, and they are actually quite strong. They have frenzy, which means their dudes just fight really, really hard. They go hard. They go a little crazy. They get a little wild.
They do this shit all day. They go hard.
Some of them, they drink the blood. Some of the other ones, they pour the blood over their own head and drink the blood. Some of them, they try to drink the blood, but they've got like a fully enclosed helmet. It just sort of clinks and falls down. Yep, so they're attacking a dinky little civilization for me. Are you going to take it? No, you're going to leave again. I guess they're aware I can catch them. That is so weird. I'm gonna be taking a lot of like, you know, psychic damage from these things. So the game wants me to beat up Mal Starkblade at some point. I'll get on it. Don't worry about it, game. Can I catch this guy? No. So I basically just have to keep...
The Vanaheimlings are yelling, whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends here. We'll spill your blood, clicks dominate.
Carnets awaken.
How very rude of you.
Raise the yurts.
I'm just gonna raise the yurts. I just have no idea where this Sigvald is. Still trying to get my Shaggoth's health back up again, so I can't go too quickly. And
okay,
Limlin
good mission.
continues to level. And you see, sort of like Blimlin's got a few things he can do. If he wins, if I lose a battle and survive, I can get a ward save, or you know, if I win a battle against a demonic race, I'll get like some other stuff. You know, it's okay. I don't particularly care much for that sort of thing. Like, I find it quite silly. Man, those guys aren't looking so good now. Hopefully they'll keep like running and running in face first into like fists. That'd be nice. I think that'd make me pretty happy if they did that. Am I basically not spending money on anything again? Yep, pretty much. What would the Slaanesh equivalent of cornflakes be? That's a good question.
Yeah, I gotta think about that for a second.
I'm assuming it has frosting. Just not... You know, the frosting is either one of two things, and neither of them are food.
Neither of them are pleasant.
I just love how Ohio has become so ingrained into everything. It's not gonna get any better in the coming days too, because like we're gonna be playing like 2 weeks from now. We're gonna be playing the Bondfinders DLC, which is, you know, it's all about.
That's just Ohio.ADI.
it's definitely the power of Hick America. So when is Robocat gonna kill Coolguy and make him meet Coolguy like in Cult of the Lamb? God, I did that once. Jeez, wow. Only because I forgot to do it the other three times.
You can't commit horrible. You can't commit horrible, unspeakable terrors these days without all of your friends remembering it forever. God.
It's like it was just a little bit of like incarnation, incarnating, reincarnation, eating. God.
I'm pretty sure that counts as auto-cannibalism, but
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
entirely clear.
I don't even know what you call it. Like, I've never committed an auto cannibalism. I've never committed like a manual cannibalism. You know, like that just doesn't really
Man,
it just doesn't really go in my brain so good. How long is this gonna take to grow? Way too long. How long is my house gonna take to grow? Way too long. Five more turns and I'll be able to like finally upgrade that one. Which would be nice because it'd make a pretty bit of money.
I'm gonna skip that for now.
Yeah. Like I've got so little to do. I'm just kind of like twiddling my thumbs over here, which is actually kind of funny because I'll talk some more about some of the games that Coolguy and I've been playing of Total War Warhammer 3 because aside from this game, we've got 3 other multiplayer games going. With ourselves and other people.
The Discord's been a real hub for Total War Warhammer 3 recently.
Mostly my fault, because I'm just like, hey, who wants to play? I want to kill things. I want things to
that's
die.
Definitely something you have to apologize for, getting us to play a fun game.
So yeah, yesterday...
I'll never forgive you.
Yeah, so like, we've got 3 games going. One is a 4-player game, with, it's myself, Coolguy, Jay Saru, and Circle Master from the Discord. And, it's, Jay Saru hasn't really played the game so much, so he's playing as Carl Franz, which is like the best way to learn how everything falls apart around you in Immortal Empires.
Yeah.
Circle Master is playing as Yao Ming, off in Cathay, far away from everybody else. And of course having to deal with like the northern barbarians, just like, you know, kicking down the Great Bastion constantly. Coolguy is playing as Heinrich Kemmler, the incel necromancer. Man.
It's the worst person.
And this guy is just like... Okay, he took the Black Pillar, that's where my die is. I'm not happy with that, so I'm gonna have to go over there and beat him up. Unfortunately for him, like, most of his army is gone because he did that. It's like, no, I'm sorry, that's my die. Time for you to die. And then, you know, I look around and there's no one else there because I've just killed everybody, so no one can get excited for my pawn. And yeah, so he's been hiring Kemmler just basically to try and help out Carl Franz, but instead, what's basically happened is everybody in the general vicinity of him, regardless of where they come from or who they are, has war decked him.
Like,
and so Coolguy has basically just been...
instant they lay eyes on me, just the instant I get war decked, which, you know, considering who Kemmler is, I can't argue with him that much, but also really annoying.
Yeah, he's basically just been fighting for his life the entire time. It's been hilarious. But he's been making progress.
I basically have what's it called, Britonia, underneath my thumb at this point.
Yeah. Whereas I've been playing as oh yeah, I definitely want that. I have been playing as Grease's Goldtooth and basically just committing real estate fraud the entire game. Like I'll just like randomly chirp in, oh hey, I just got like 10,000 gold for like trading this land to somebody, which usually results in screw you being cried across the way. Is this the right one I want to do, or perhaps I want to just think of this? Is this the right one to do? Probably not at this point.
Just gonna give you Fort Straykov.
Let's do that. That'll slow everyone down in my territory. And we gaming.
Here, good.
Yeah, and just so you know, Blimlin, you are here in Valkia's army. You are right here. Some things never change. Why? It's a tradition. I do this literally every time because I did it once, and I'm just like, well, I have to do it now. You're there every single time in every single like stream of like Total War Warhammer I play now. Like, it's like you can go back to any playthrough, and I'm there, and like I'm there doing it to you. You're there. God. Well, yes, we're slowly crawling our way over towards Mr. Sigvald. At some point, I gotta do the Spear Slopner quest, but I'm lazy. Yeah, like, well, basically, what's been happening in my Grease's Goldtooth game is there'll be a faction nearby me, like a major faction nearby me, and they don't like me that much. They're like, man, I kind of hate you, but I'm not ready to declare war on you yet because we're not quite close enough yet. So basically, I go over to an area where there's a minor faction adjacent to them and at war with them. I beat the minor faction up and I take all their territory, or at least enough of their territory. And then I just gift it for money to the Jagged Horn tribe. Okay, cool, we've got Beastmen in my territory, being jackasses now too. You're gonna burn that down? You are, in fact, going to burn down Grond.
And the Wood Elves are burning down a port that I have in the middle of nowhere. Sure, fine. Whatever, guys.
And so I make a load of money from it, and then the faction likes me. But then I just leave them there to do their own thing, and what usually happens is like, they can't hold that, so the other faction takes it back. At which point, I then approach again, and seize it, because... and sell it again. And it's basically just this endless cycle of shenanigans on my part. That's working out pretty good. Okay, so where's Grond?
We call it real estate scams, and
yeah,
frankly, it works.
Yeah, no, there's no better terminology for it. It's 100% a real estate scam. Man, I gotta just get around swinging punches on everybody today because they're all being jerks. Can't believe they mucked up my die operation. Now Starkblade's going around getting into fights with everything.
Where are soldiers for me to give?
But I found Sigvald's last house, so that's good. I'll beat up Sigvald's house, and hopefully that'll get the Argyle like completely on my side. They'll just be like, yeah, dude, I love you now. Although I'm almost certain there are some other dark fortresses around, so if Sigvald has any of those dark fortresses, I'm probably gonna have to go beat those up too. And that way the Crag will stop being mad at me too. But yes, that is just
a couple of. Go ahead, finish.
I was just gonna say, but that's just one of our games. The other game we've got is we're teaching Solmata how to play as well. So he's playing as Norska, as Wulfric and the World Wanderers, starting around down here in Vanaheim. And Coolguy in that game is playing as Karl Franz, just so that Sol has somebody he can raid the lands of. Because we also want to just see how much of a problem that can be for like an Empire player if like another player is doing stuff like that in Empire territory, but not necessarily his territory. And I'm playing as Malice Darkblade in that game because I'm basically running around the northern region going, "Shut up, demon!"
He started out by linking me the "Shut Up Demon" meme video. Like before we started that game, and it has been at 100% that 100% of the time, and I have no problem with any of it.
I've actually sort of like subdued most of like my region around me. Nobody else wants to like go near me. I've got like my Black Ark. My starting Black Ark is actually like a mega Chad. He's like sailing around in his Black Ark, just like beating up enemy armies now. Anyone who's like plays Dark Elves know how hard it is to like, get like a Black Ark that actually can function and doesn't get like burned down easy.
Admiral Leech, no longer a Leech.
No, he's Admiral Leech Granite stance now. Because he's rock hard, baby.
You can resist.
You're simping on Valkia, and you don't know if you should be ashamed or not. Well, I mean, you're a dirty what is it called? Demon worshiper. But beyond that, Valkia herself kind of owns. So not gonna mess.
Incarnate's name.
Okay, that guy's over there. I'm gonna slide into ambush stance because I feel like I want to beat up these beastmen before I deal with anything else. Because if I go in and take Grond and build it back up again, all my dudes will be weakened, and those fucking beastmen will be like, "Ha-ha! Free death!" and just kill me. And Malice Darkblade has been like beating the hell out of everybody in that game, which is a kind of a little reason why I'm a little worried with Malice poking around down here, because Malice is actually extremely strong. Like himself, his actual character is extremely strong. He just beats the absolute snot and doo-doo out of everybody, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it.
It's easy to forget because in most games Malice like never shows up, but Malice himself is one of the single best duelists in the game.
Well, and largely unkillable even against like armies as well, because his Sarkhan transformation can like regenerate all of his health back up to full. Like
Right.
he doesn't stop killing, and it's great. And then we've got our own personal game where it's just Coolguy and myself, and where Coolguy is playing as Prince Imric, and I'm playing
who the
as
hell was I again?
you're Imric. And yeah, it's easy to forget. And of course, in typical fashion, nobody likes him and everybody hates him, and they're trying to make him eat worms, so he's fighting everybody. And
Just constant fighting.
I'm playing as the High Queen Khalida, and I own a lot of property now. Private games? Yeah, we're just playing so many games. Like we'll have some games for when people are around, but we also have some games for when nobody is around. Also, these guys are just going around, just like burning down like all these pieces of land that I don't really need. So I'm just kind of hoping I can catch them before they like burn everything down.
Which Skaven is this? Cancel move.
They did burn
God
down.
bless it, it's Mulder. Of course it is. Mulder is sitting on Krakadrak, which is a dark fortress site, and I don't think I can let that pass. Like I'm basically going to demand that they give it to me, and if they don't, I'm declaring war.
No worries, just give me a moment here. I'm just
For the
claiming another palace. Occupy and vassalize, so this should hopefully turn all the Argol into my boys now. Yeah, so they're all on my side now. They've all just gone, "Oh, we're not at war with him anymore," I guess. Which is going to be funny for Sigvald because he's kind of in a weird spot. He's kind of running towards Ohio Secondus, so he's gonna try and cause some problems there. But that's okay. I'll chase him down and beat up all of his boys. I think he's still got territory. Yeah, he's still got territory.
Wow, I actually just intimidated Throt the Unclean into handing over the Dark Fortress site.
Oh, there you go.
Cratered my reliability to low because I had a non-aggression pact with him. But you know what? I just got a level 4 Dark Fortress for basically showing up with a bigger dick than him. I'm fine with this.
I would be surprised if somebody had a larger dick than Azazel.
Oh well.
Mistress of Skulls.
God. So Sigvald's up over there thinking about causing problems, but with a little bit of luck, he's gonna run into problems of his own. I wish I had another army to deal with some of this nonsense, but I'm still not quite ready to build a third stack yet. Yeah, so sorry, I didn't see the comment, but yeah, the way the 4 Chaos Chaos Champions factions that were added with the DLC that came out like 2 months ago or so now, they only get access to the marks and things from their own personal god and from Chaos Undivided, whereas the original 3 that were there, Archaon, Sigvald, and Kolek, do have access to all of them, which is interesting for Sigvald because obviously his authority is primarily Slaanesh, so it's difficult for him to like have Khorne units and things like that. Be'lakor also has access to all of them. He's a different kettle of fish, and he was added as like a full faction for free, like earlier. So there we go. I was like, I'm guessing there's like a few units that have movements.
I hit it. Like I don't know
if there are units that have like movements that need to happen, that basically happens.
Pretty
like,
sure Be'lakor is bigger than Azazel. I'm definitely scared of him. Like, are you not? If you say you're not scared of Be'lakor, then I'm sorry, you're just dumb.
Good grief! There is so many people just sort of walking along, smashing my shit right now. So very fucking rude of them, I must say. I'm calling the police. I just want the, Okay, the Jagged Horde tribe did not attack anything, which is kind of weird. I'm wondering where they are now. They're probably very aware of where my stack is and just, like, hanging out and not attacking anything. Oh, actually, no, it looks like I found them.
Action destroyed, the Barrow Legion. And Hochland and Ostland both got obliterated in the same turn. Alright then. Things are fucking happening over here.
These guys are going to retreat the second I get close enough
there
to
we
them.
go.
They are not. Okay, cool. Dead stack of beastmen, that's good. Now I can focus on what's important.
Beastmen, I can get behind that.
Yeah. Now I can focus on what's important, which is heading north to try and head off Sigvald. Worry about all of my shit that burned down later. It's honestly not even really that important because it's not like anything I need. You know, if it's burned down and the power of chaos is like flooding the region, that's also just good enough for me. And so I unlocked a Path of Glory on that one, Unbreakable. I don't even remember what I had to do for that one, but yeah, I've unlocked more melee and hit points. And if I get him to rank 20, I'll be able to turn him into a Khorne Demon Prince, which is kind of fun. We'll see about that. And Cold. Did I get an enchanted item? No. A shame.
There is still a huge amount of Skaven corruption here.
Yeah. They're probably lurking somewhere.
Well, I mean, I know where they are. Like I just didn't expect there to be quite so much Skaven corruption hanging around after I dislodged them from Crack a Drag.
Yeah, to answer the question, I have yet to acquire a generic Demon Prince yet, no. Just looking, what do I want to build here?
So wait, those are green skins. Never mind, that's a waste of my time. I just have a couple of heroes hanging around, just going around giving gifts of Slanesh to everybody.
Yeah. You have way more things to like do in this game than like I have, whereas I'm just like running around like trying to chase down people, waving my axe angrily, yelling, like get back here, you bum. Things like that. Okay, it's probably gonna be like another turn or two before. Sigvald has like taken some attrition damage, which is good. I'm guessing some of the boys took a swing at him. And I'm guessing, yeah, he's got another one up there. I'll head up there and I'll start beating up his other thing. Yeah. Am I being corrected that she has a spear, or like, cause I've got what I actually was referring to was this guy's axe. Like I'm chasing. Valkia is going straight to like houses and knocking them down. Like Valmir is like the guy with the axes chasing after people, like trying to fight them. He's my my designated feudal chasing guy.
We also still have that one like super buggy tribe or Norscan tribe that I revived and then just like is in this weird state of being half dead.
Yeah, that's a known bug. I'm not even sure if that's one they fixed with the last patch either.
Uh-oh.
Like... You got noticed.
Malice ended his non-aggression pact with me.
It's like Azazel just turns and across the border, you just see Malice go, "Shut up, demon!"
And then Azazel's just like, "I wasn't talking," and then there's Malice like screaming across the mountainside, just going, "Shut up, demon!"
He's so mad, but that's why we love him. Okay. The Age of Rage. Yay! Everyone gets more Chaos Corruption, I guess. Alright, so the Silver Tongue of Sorcerers. If I get that, I might also make the Crag like me. I'm just kind of just going around getting into the fights I really just don't care to have right now. It's like, Sigvald wants to, like, punch my stuff. I really don't care about the rest of this nonsense.
Yeah, I'm kind of in a sort of sublime area as well. That like I've slapped gifts of Slanesh on a whole bunch of people, so I'm just sort of waiting for a lot of that stuff to take effect. So I can click over seduction mechanics, and until then, like there's a bunch of fighting on junk that I don't care about. Like okay, you're beating up one of my vassals and taking a minor settlement from them. Great, cool. You have fun with that.
Yeah, it's like, please. We've discussed in Total War Warhammer 2. It was always a case of you wanted to take land as much as possible, because there wasn't really good mechanisms for like befriending people in a reliable or easy way. Like, but in Total War Warhammer 3, you have so many more tools to play with in terms of, like, allegiance points and taking over enemy armies and actually being able to trade territory or, like, sell territory.
That is really the huge one.
You know, like, I've done things where it's like, I've got a territory in an allies region and they've got a territory in my region, and we've just switched. And it's just like, oh, it's beautiful, finally, like, it's perfect, because we both win from this. And it's just like, so many, like, quality of life things. So it becomes a case where, now that you can control your alliances a little more reliably, and also do things like put an outpost in an enemy thing, so you can start building troops from their army. Like, from their armies.
It's also just the point that, particularly with Immortal Empires, the world has become so incredibly big now, that from a strategic point of view, it truly does make sense to have buffer states between you and other places, especially if the land is marginal for you. So, like in the Imrik game, for example, he's in the Eastern Badlands, where there's a whole bunch of greenskins and we're fighting and blah 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 blah, and there's also like ogres to the east of him, and Skarsnik to the west, and here he is stuck in the middle with Grimgor.
Yeah.
And so what I've done is like when I went over and killed Skarsnik's area of like dudes, I just gave all of those marginal territories back to the dwarves, and so now the dwarves are just like, oh, you're the coolest person ever. I'm just like, yes, I am. Please keep the other greenskins far the fuck away from me.
Yeah. Why, yes, I am pretty awesome. Thank you for noticing. I genuinely do not know what's going to happen here with Sigvald. Does he have any more territories? Let me just see. It doesn't kind of look like he does. I'm not so sure. I'm still at war with these guys, so it's entirely possible there's another palace around here somewhere. Like, the Twisted Towers that Malice owns is probably the Dark Fortress. If I take that, that should do it. And since I'm at war with Malice, I might as well. I might as well ruin his day just a little bit.
Oh, hey, check it out.
Like, it's kind of funny
You have
to say,
trade
but
waiting.
like, I was building an army in my Kalida game, and because I had an outpost built with Thorek, who was nearby, and an outpost built with Prince Imric, with Coolguy. Oh, you've actually seen me. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I
have to
actually
end
saw
my,
you for
I have
once.
to end my turn so I can look at this. All right, trade agreement. I don't even know. So there we go.
I just want money. I'm sure you could use it too.
Yeah, a little bit of cash never goes astray. I'm mostly I'm about to actually get the Eye of the Gods on me, which is kind of cool. So hopefully I can get something really nice out of that. So I was just thinking, didn't let me in my turn. Yeah, but I was explaining, like, so with my High Queen Kalida game, I was like, I wanted to put some artillery, some Screaming Skull catapults in, but I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I just had a big raid on my territories by like 2 different factions, and they unfortunately destroyed a lot of my chariot buildings, which is the ones where once you get to the top of the chariot buildings, you also have the Screaming Skull catapults. I was like, well, I can't do that. So I turned to Thorek and went, hey, Thorek, I'm just going to use this military alliance points that I've been building up every turn with you, and I'm just going to buy some stone throwers. And I was like, I'd like some cavalry, but I'd like some cavalry that doesn't suck. So I turned to Coolguy, and I'm like, hey, Coolguy, I'm just going to build me, like, a pair of dragon princes. So now I've got heavy cavalry. So I've got an army of skeletons, elves, and dwarves.
It's the weirdest army that's ever been put together, but damn if it doesn't work.
And he's on his way to that particular king's on his way to exterminate the lizardmen because for whatever reason the lizardmen just really hate me walking around being like dead.
Dude, that was so stupid.
There will always
Okay,
be
looks like
blood.
looks like my enemy factions are being buttholes. Here we go. All right, let's see. What have I got here? Your actions have drawn the attention of Khorne, the angry and wrathful blood god. Prove that you are worthy of his gaze. Until then, he shall grant you a bloody boon. Choose who shall benefit. So if I went with my legions, my local warband recruitment would be plus 100 replenishment. Like I get a lot basically bonuses to marauders on that one. My fortresses, that'll give me exit, like give me some gifts of some more bloodletters of Khorne. Gift of choice, reduction on gift activation, or my underlings, which would give me a bunch of kind of nice magical items. To be honest, I'm gonna go with my underlings. So that way I'll get like the Trickster
cool.
Shard, Talisman of Preservation, things like that. And now I can beat up some Khorne boys over here. Sorry, some Slanesh boys, because they're being rude.
Accept death as a blessing.
Here we go. So that's a lot of dead people.
Consort of Khorne.
And now Valmir, who is hiding out in ambush stance, will now sneak up on Sigvald and punch him in the butt. He might like it, but he definitely won't survive it. And with that, we'll get some souls of favor out of that one. And yep, and so that
Getting
guy
host
gets,
has been obliterated. Yeah, all right.
yeah, we are now we are now in a post Sigvald society, which means I can now turn my attention to the skeleton and friends who have been, you know, cleaning up my coastline here.
I'm enough of a frickin' weirdo for everybody, so I'm cool with it.
Yeah, and
Hey, Lewin! My brother, have you heard about the good news of Slaanesh?
I'm going to get rid of these 4 marauders. Just gonna kick them out. And recruit some bloodletters to the army, which will be nice. Can I upgrade you boys into something better? Well, I can definitely turn you into Marauders of Khorne. Why don't I turn you guys into, like, dual weapon Marauders of Khorne? And then I can probably start turning these boys into Warriors of Khorne. I've got enough money. Let's do this. Let's get you 3 up in it as well.
Don't Valkia and Azazel hate each other? The answer is look over there.
Yeah, this is
look over there.
This is definitely a case of don't think about it. Just, you know, just allow it to happen.
What about the reality where Hitler cured cancer of their legion? The answer is don't think about it.
There we go. I've got myself a nice spread of Khorne dudes now. We are getting into big Khorne territory. I could even actually just turn this Forsaken stack that I built. I don't know why I built it. I could just turn it into a stack of a stack of Spawn of Khorne instead, which is probably considering. Well, I don't know. Like, I might just leave them as they are for the moment. And can I turn these guys into Horsemen of Khorne with throwing axes? And eventually turn them into, like, Chaos Knights and shit. That sounds like it could be fun.
We are Karnit's chosen.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, this army just suddenly exploded in power, which is good, because I'm going to need it if I'm going to be, like, fighting some of the shittier guys. And he leveled up, so I'm going to give him... Blessed by evil, driven by rage. Yeah, that's good. And Valkia also leveled up again. She does that a lot. Thick-skinned. It is important to remind people, we also did like a Total War Warhammer 2 run where I played as Prince Imric and Coolguy played as Grimgor, and together we sacked Karazakarak. So I wouldn't worry too much about the lore implications of what we get up to, because we definitely get up to
that
shenanigans.
was the most fun thing because our entire like victory condition for that campaign, which was self-imposed, just to be clear. We were gonna go up. We were going to kick Archaon in the balls, and so we're waiting around. And it's like 2 hours of extra play for him to finally show up, and then he shows up, and then Karl Franz like kills him before we can do anything.
Just ganks him out of nowhere.
Yeah, he just gets assassinated, and so we get so mad. We turn that van around. We drive it to Altdorf, and we burn Altdorf to the ground.
Yeah, that was fun. Like it was great for so many reasons, and that was the one where I think Blimlin like was a high elf noble hero, and actually managed to like
Blimlin,
it was the original Blimlin. Fought against like a massive amount of dwarves and like silenced the dwarven artillery at Karazakarak as it was being brought in. Basically, like, almost died. It was really good. You know, but still saved the day. It was really, you know, really good, and it was really fun.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely saved the day in that case. Like, it's not even remotely
the real hero
arguable.
Unlocks hero recruitment post-battle loot bonus effects for altar improvement buildings. Like, there's so many things. Plus 50% levels kept when devoting a character to Khorne. Extra capacity for that. Enables direct recruitment of Exalted Heroes of Khorne. That might be the one to go to, but I'm just going to do the Honed Blades one because that'll give like bonus power to my dual axe units. And I was researching that when I like unlocked the ability to like. You were definitely a very critical part of that battle, and some heaps of fun stuff happened in that fight. Like like I spent like half the battle pushing a bolt thrower onto a hill on the side of a battlefield, and it gave it like free range to just fire indiscriminately down on all of the on all of the dwarves who were all like they had their lines sort of like, you know, basically just all in a row. And I just punched through them. I just chunked them into tiny little meat bits. It was so good.
Seeking slaughter.
And now I've got a like Valmir now has a chariot pulled by like a fucking corn gorilla. It's worth
Only
noting.
the strong survive.
Just maximum
Corn
gorilla.
gorilla. Just
Why
let that
can-
sink in.
Why can Valkia's faction recruit sorcerer heroes? You can recruit undivided. You can recruit undivided mages like sorcerers and stuff like that, and that actually plays into the authority system. So if I were to have a sorcerer in my army, I would lose Khorne authority, which means that my upkeep reduction, like recruitment cost, upgrade costs, and casualty replenishment rates for all of my Khorne units would in fact go, like they would be reduced because I would have a sorcerer in there. So yeah, like, so you can do it, but it's generally not recommended. But it's still an option. If you want to have like a warband that isn't Khorne related in like any factional army, you can chuck a sorcerer in there. I just can't turn them into Nurgle, Zinch, or Slanesh, depending on like the hero type. Because I believe Slanesh gets regular combat lords and sorcerer heroes, whereas Nurgle gets the reverse. Their prime lord is a sorcerer, and their hero marked hero is the combat one. And Zinch obviously is both sorcerers, and Khorne is both melee. It's a lot. Like every time I look at it, you don't have to deal with it too much. But if you want to get into the nitty gritty of it, there's actually quite a lot to play with. And Skybrand just kills everyone. Skybrand is at the moment in the Badlands, probably killing everybody.
It just as long as he can stay far the fuck away from me, we'll be in good shape.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna like you very much. Me probably was like, whatever. No one actually likes Scarbrand. Like, that's law.
Hey, P.S. I just dominated the Goromandi tribe.
Very nice, eh? Oh, cool. My boys are starting to expand outwards now. So they've taken a couple of the places that got burned down. That's good. I'm just gonna take Grond, because Grond has gold. That's what's important. And I'm sneaking Valkia towards Mel's house. towards his capital, because that's a dark fortress. And if I take that dark fortress, all of these boys are gonna become mine. How are we doing on buildings, by the way?
Hey, Brass Keep is up for grabs.
Really? Brass Keep is where Festus starts.
Yep, and it's there, but it seems very conquerable. It has a very dip me in cocaine sort of vibe getting thrown out right now.
Oh, so what law reasons are there for her faction to be able to recruit the sorcerer heroes? Well, Norse tribes, which are the lion's share of tribes that can be, pulled from for recruits for the forces of chaos, they have a not insignificant number of shamans, sorcerers, and the like, who are there for advisement purposes. So it's entirely possible for one to be, part of that tribe and still swear to assist Valkia. They might not necessarily worship Khorne, and they might not necessarily survive that long if all the warbands eventually turn to Khorne and then turn on their sorcerers. But it's still a thing. It's still a thing that can happen. Yeah, I'm starting to see some of these territories around here. I see, yeah, everyone seems pretty chill with me in terms of like across the waters, like I can see the Wanderers and I can see the Throg troll people, Wintertooth, and they're actually pretty green with me. They like me. They're gonna like me even more because I'm about to take Malice's house. It's really kind of funny because Malice has claimed his old house back, but I'm about to take his temporary house. I also still don't actually have an idea where Malice went because he didn't go north. I think no, he just started going south. He's just started smashing his way south now.
Oh, boo.
Yeah, when they updated the game, they updated it so that as Karl Franz, you get a gimme for your Imperial Authority. Like the first faction to get wiped out, like first Empire faction that gets wiped out, doesn't cost you Imperial Authority.
Only it does. It's just you can tolerate a -1.
Well, no, they took it out. They made it so the first one's a gimme, and after that, the rest cost.
Oh, is it? Or
Yeah, yeah.
When
And that was literally a thing they did because everyone was like, "This is causing a total collapse too quickly. Help, please."
I mean, total collapse can still happen pretty frickin' quick.
Yeah, I know Sigvald's alive in Age of Sigmar. He has really nice horns now. Other than that, he hasn't really changed. Which is fine. Sigvald doesn't need to change. I say looking at the dead Sigvald outside one of my many Ohios.
Play this game on my side, and the rewards will be considerable.
Okay, he wants to trade agreement me. That's good. I'd completely forgotten that was a thing. And those guys want a peace treaty? Hell yeah, I'm about to vassalize them anyway, so it doesn't matter. Wow, I just wiped out a lot of the big dogs in the area, and everyone's like, yeah, no, we love corn now. Corn is the best. Look at all this corn we're eating. I'm just like, what are you talking about? God, so I've still got way too many, like, options for, like, stupid shit to grab. But I might go for Insidious Selection so that I can, like, keep my dudes when they level up. That might take a little bit.
Fury and rage is
Oh, this is obnoxious. Is that... Oh, that Bellicor for some reason is in the middle of Britonia.
I believe he's there killing Bretonians.
I mean, he's definitely in raiding stance, so that's certainly on the agenda.
Yeah, so now these guys belong to me as well, so that's good. So now I can go in and I can just give all their territories back to them while beating up Malice's boys. Got Malice is like somewhere else completely different. It's just like we have yet to meet.
Alright, let's have us a little look-see.
Yeah, let's continue to boost Blimlin. And Valmir,
Only the strong survive.
I'm sort of glancing around suspiciously. It looks like everything's okay, so I'm going to take Rond.
Summon to war.
I'm going to colonize that
Incarnate's
so that I can build the gold structure again. And the Twisted Towers had literally nothing in it, which is kind of wild. So obviously I'll just do growth and replenishment and make a little bit of money as well. And now to make sure my buildings... Nope, one more turn and that place is ready. But what about here? Also one turn and that place is ready. But yeah, like, Bellicor starts in... Like, he knows Bellicor starts in Albion. He just was interested to see where he had gone from Albion. Because Bellicor does get quite a few options. He starts around here. And so he's got quite a few options of where to go. And the closest is Bretonia. But we've had games where he's gone... Like, particularly when we were playing with Sol and Sol was learning Norska, he basically crossed over and started causing trouble for Wulfric over here. And he can, if you really hate the Empire, just sail straight across the Sea of Chaos, land down here, and, you know, or in Nordland, and just start running roughshod down the middle there. So much to do, so much to see, and but, you know, by that same token, Bellicor can open rifts around the world, so he can pretty much just go wherever he wants. Just cause problems wherever he wants.
Like that's the primary thing is that Bellicor cares not for your geographical considerations. Like he wants to come kick your ass. It's gonna happen.
Definite Gachimuchi vibes. He's gonna show you who the boss of this gym is. It's kind of funny. It's like Bellicor and Valor's Darkblade are like the two people you just don't want to have like a fight against, and unfortunately, like they're both like if you're in that region, the characters you are most likely to get into that fight with. Scarbrand's the other one, but he's off in the Badlands. Like Scarbrand's not nearly as scary because he's very, 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 very far away from us. I'd like to think we're both strong enough now. We could probably like do all right, but yeah.
I just raised the second stack. That is, like, it's actually pretty ridiculous.
Well, that's
like this second stack has. Hang on, let me actually get it. Oh, the Urson Revivalists are done.
Shikara's got.
Okay, so yeah, I've got like a couple of Aspiring Champions, a Forsaken, two spawns of Slanesh, and Dragon Ogres, Chaos Chariots. Like all of this crap was just in my like ready for warband recruitment around Quebec City. So I was like, all right, sure, we'll do that. I'm dumb.
That might be a good one actually.
I want to
just says
check something.
recruitment
The
costs
Fecundites
local
have
region.
2 settlements, and I technically have a non-aggression pact with them. I want to end my non-aggression pact with you, because I am definitely going to kill you in a couple of turns.
God, I might actually do the recruitment cost lowering building. And then see, I could build from my profane sanctum a chaos sorcerer, but I definitely won't be doing that. Sorry, forces of chaos, no casting magic for you in my army. Oh, and I'll build a wall so that no one can ruin my day there. Oh, that's the first time I've actually sort of gone down that far down in money.
Hetwoman.
But that's fine, because we're gonna get into all sorts of trouble. Yeah, so I know for a fact there's like a dark elf stack or two causing problems. There they are. Okay. I'm gonna start walking down this way then.
On the war path.
I'm gonna start strutting towards them menacingly, taking their territories and giving them
you're
back to the
approaching
Norse.
me?
Like, in my particular case, like I'm walking towards them, and they're like, "Oh, okay," but I'm getting closer very quickly, and they're like, "Hold on a second," and they lean in, and they can just hear bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 and it's just getting louder, and everything's starting to shake as I like Thomas the Tank Engine my way straight down their throat.
Please actually block this army.
No.
God bless it. I've been good. That's 4 times in a row she's failed to block this one army. I need to give a gift of Slanesh here, people.
And how well is that? The Fortress of the Damned actually has a port in it. That's so cool. I'm just like, man, this place actually has a port. That's neat. Now I can finally do sea trade with everybody, cause you know, that's how this works.
Definitely how it works.
Well, it's kind of funny actually because the money being made from that particular place is like apparently 1,000. There must be some really good industry around here. I definitely need to like take back the other areas around here so they can start making money though, because these dark elves, they gotta go. These Druchi need to go. I haven't actually even played the Realms of Chaos like thing yet myself. I've just been like playing Immortal Empires so much. Like I've got a single player Kugath game going. I've been enjoying learning to play as Nurgle. I've been thinking of playing an Oxyotl game. Apparently, dwarves are bugged at the moment. The grudge meter just fills, regardless of whether or not you're solving grudges or not. which means that while things aren't so great, you do have like an endless conga line of trolls slayers to like choose from and giant slayers to recruit instantly. So it's actually really good for an Ungrim run, but not really for any of the others. But it's just like, Ungrim run? Hell yeah! Everybody's getting ready to die.
Sounds like a. Ooh, yeah. Here we go. This is what we want to do. There's so many like part of the thing about having so many vassals like I do is that I'm like it's okay for me to just kind of slack on a lot of army raising, unless I have like a very specific goal in mind, because my vassals are just going to take care of all of this crap for me.
Yeah. Yeah, these Dark Elves are starting to sort of fan out and try and cause problems, which is fine.
Okay, so Thront ended his military access pact with me.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to after I'm done with these dinglings. I'm tempted to just go just go kill the Skaven. Like, they're a wild card.
They're
Why should I
ugly
deal
little
with them?
things. It's fine.
Yeah.
Throt's fat. You know, like he's got like 3 arms. He's rude. He eats all the time.
Back the lethal. What a freaking name! Holy crap!
Oh, I got another banner. I mean, I got all these banners. I'm just gonna give them all my dudes. So auto resolve that, and then gift it to my vassal.
Let us not from whence the blood flows.
So there we go. They love it. They're like, oh man, I love all of this. I love all of this real estate you're giving me. Please continue to do so. And I'm like, yeah, no problem. I'm gonna go beat up this guy and give you real estate.
Move.
And how's Valmir doing? Because Valmir I'm basically going to send to beat up the skeletons. They may not have a whole lot of blood, but I just, you know,
Seeking battle.
I'm tired of this shit.
1 out of 2 ain't bad.
They know what they did.
What is this? Is this a Norska
They
tribe?
existed.
This is a Norska tribe. Time to go give them marks of Slaanesh.
I do have some enchanted items. Man, that is like actually like a really funny, hilariously trash item to have. It's like,
Okay, please block the army.
spell
Come on,
resistance
come
is
on,
minus
come on, come on,
20%.
come on. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Yes, finally. Oh my god.
let's go to Talisman, because the Opal Amulet's okay for damage resistance, but I can give her the Talisman of Preservation, sorry, and that gives Valkia like a better ward save. Her ward save is at like 21% now, that's really good. Then I can give an enchanted item to Blimlin, but there isn't really any. We've just got one and it sucks, and I'm very tempted to sell it. Because it's a spell resistance one, but actually, you've got magical attack. Blimlin's got magical attacks. So him having this is actually really good, because that means they take more damage from it. So that's actually really good. That's actually synergizes with Blimlin really well. Which is such a, it's such a good thing to see. And then over here, we don't have any more enchanted items, so none of these guys can really take advantage of that stuff. And the Sword of Strife is like a straight up upgrade for the Sword of Battle, so we'll definitely get on that one. And the Obsidian Amulet's probably better than that.
My axe
Yeah,
shall
you're
taste
pretty good.
blood.
Oh hey, that's more economy. I definitely need more economy.
So let's fuse the Opal Amulet and the Dragonbane Gem together. So this is a thing I don't think I've ever shown off in the game before, but if you take 2 of the same sort of type, in the same sort of color together, you can fuse them together. And as a result of this, you get the Obsidian Amulet. And we've got 2 of those as well, I believe, that we aren't using. Talisman of Endurance, right? Yeah, well, we'll go with the Talisman of Endurance. Actually, first, before we do that, let's fuse these 2 Pigeon Plucker pendants together, because they suck. Okay, so that's a Scroll of Aramar. We don't need that. So we'll highlight that. And we'll highlight this one. Yeah, it has to be the same kind. But it can sort of turn randomly into something else, which kind of sucks. We've got a magic stick in our army now. This is like... this is the worst. Okay, so I'll just have to wait till I get like another green item before I can start fusing stuff together again. But yeah, you do a little bit of fusing things together and you get some fancier items, and that's where you get. Yep, so I can finally build my gold mine. And I can go back to making it so nobody likes walking through this region. There we go. So that was something else that was added in Total War Warhammer 3. Some factions don't end up with a huge amount of like magical items, but Valkia and my other guy, Valmar, they should, because they beat up Sigvald and got a trait that boosts it. So they've got better than average odds on fighting magical items now. Really haven't been finding out, like, nearly enough, like, retinue guys. That's what I'd love. I'd love to have, like, more dudes just to show up and be like, we're big manly men! We have excellent manly friendship! There's no job our friendship can't do! And Valkia be like, assign them to Blimlin. And so Blimlin's just standing there as there's these two Norsemen behind going, do you want us to fix your house? Our friendship can fix any house! And he's like, we don't live in houses! We live in yurts! Would you like us to erect your yurt? It's like, no, I just fought Sigvald.
Lorelorn has been destroyed. Those were the freaking elves that
Yes.
that came after me.
Yeah, they typically get their houses burnt down pretty abruptly.
I mean, apparently it was one of my vassals that did it. Oh no, wait, I think it was Festus that that burned.
Festus
burned the
does
tree
get
down.
sick of their shit pretty quickly.
Yeah, all right.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, as long as somebody burns it down. That's all that matters.
Sword Maiden of the Blood.
I think these guys are gonna like try and be clever and switch around to Twisted Towers.
Or die.
Which, by the way, there we go. Because it was called Twisted Towers.
There will always be blood.
And
No, no,
Greater
no,
killing
no,
ability.
no, 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 no.
all right, so yep,
No.
there's King
No.
King
Okay.
Sakom.
Without fire within.
King Sakom, these nuts. Got him. Anyway.
I was thinking it. Well,
Yeah.
like, if you
I had
hadn't
to say
said
it.
it, I would have.
Yeah, it was just like this. There's a compact between us. One of us would have had to have said it.
Okay, time to ruin Festus's day as thanks for him. As thanks for
Burning down the
beating up
elves.
the wood elves.
Damn. So Festus, for those wondering, starts about here, in a little place called Brass Keep, and the wood elves are around here, and they got burned down. So like Festus starts in an incredible position to just have like Chaos Warriors just swarming the Empire, and it's particularly difficult when you're dealing with Festus because Festus's mechanic is he can throw plagues around like candy, and so you have a lot of just people just going, oh, I'm dying of Ebola, thanks Festus, and Festus just like rips a huge fart into a cup, and then like gives it to you, and makes you drink it.
It's basically that one like cupcake. The thing that every like sick kid did when you were like 13 or whatever, and they were just like, hey man, you want a cupcake? And then you said yes, they just fart in their hands and like shove the air at you and call it a cupcake.
I wish I could say I'd never heard of that, but unfortunately I have heard of
I was
that.
gonna say I better not be flying alone here.
You were telling that story, and I'm like, I'm not familiar with this, but when you talked about that, I was like, oh yeah, right, cupped hands, right? Yeah, no, people definitely did that. Like, I was like, am I gonna have to hang like Coolguy out to dry on this one? I would just be like, what are you talking about? I just get like, man, I got like these two dudes in here really need to like get upgraded. They look incredibly like sad and lame in there. I'll probably do that this turn. In fact, let's upgrade this guy to that.
Is that the best they could give us?
And I didn't even realize the turn was ending. I was just like, I saw that end turn up, and I was like fucking around. I'm like, huh, what? Oh
Okay.
yeah, those guys are definitely trying to sneak up and cause problems, but unfortunately for them, I'm right here, guys. I'm right here, forces of Hag Grief. Oh hey, in fact, the corn corruption is so high in this area now because of me. Corn demon stacks are appearing. Like the Dark Elves took some territory, and like 2 turns later, there's like a stack of demons of corn just like surging out into like into reality to just like burn down their houses, and they're like, huh? What?
Carnets awakened.
Oh blah blah.
The glory of
A
war.
bloodity blah blah blue.
The Brass Keep needs another couple of turns of siege weapons being
My
built or
power
whatever.
is beyond anything you can resist.
There we go. It's time to murder some dark elves. I'm sure I'll eventually get like, you know, a worthy battle that I'll actually fight, but so far it's just like elves. Elves and Norsemen.
The Gore Queen.
I think this is the last of the actual elf forces that are in this region.
Battle brings conquest.
Like, I think they'll have to like build stacks now in this area if they want to like keep fighting.
Okay, who else? Lewin! Have you heard the good news of Slaanesh here, buddy?
The good
He's
news
not
is
hearing
I'm
it today because
inside
I
your
failed to block his
house.
army.
What's the bonus I'll get if I have like everything? Oh, it's just like that's such a lame like a lame thing. God. Yeah, I actually get less weapon strength if I have that equipped. That's so funny. Go back to that. And then we'll put these two together. The Sword of Change. Okay. So apparently I can just... I've got a sword now that summons like a unit of Chaos Spawn. I'm going to combine that, however, with the Sword of Strife. And we're going to make... the Festering Shroud. Okay.
I'm not certain how 2 and 2 equal 4 in that particular equation.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like putting I'm just putting swords together now. So I got this talisman. Sorry, this enchanted item known as the Festering Shroud, which gives 5% missile resistance to all units in the army, which is fucking ridiculous, actually.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
So I've definitely although like the other items synergized well with Blim. Actually, no. I should give that to Icold over in the other army, because or to Valmir, because they're the ones who are going to be fighting dudes with arrows. They're going to be fighting against the Tomb King. So now my Tomb King's army has defense against the arrow arts, defense against the skeleton arts. We took that class. Just fusing all this random shit together.
Weirdly enough, was not actually taught by somebody who turned out to be a skeleton.
Yeah, it's like, you know, like the dark arts are being taught by a skeleton. Like, you know, the skeleton arts are being taught by the skeletons. Like, well, you know, like I just thought he needed a sandwich.
You know, you should be more accepting. Everybody's got a skeleton inside them.
There goes Sakon. Sorry, dude, but it's time for you to die. Okay, so I'll give these guys the fire thing. Those guys have flaming attacks naturally, don't they? And I'll give those guys the armor piercing. And there we go. And decisive victory. Just keep on dying, brother. Just keep on dying, and then everyone can replenish all their health back, and I'll keep on rolling, baby. Because I believe I get extra movement from winning battles. Yes, I do. That's good. Oh, right. I've got this entire tree I haven't been going down. Let's get that Skull Crusher, because that'll boost his melee and everything. And then he'll start getting fancier stuff on that. I suppose it doesn't matter too much, since this guy's going to, in like 6 levels, ascend to like a demonic princehood. Solely because, hey, it's there. Why not use it? Yep, so auto resolve that one. And occupy it. Now I'm gonna do a little bit of diplomacy here, because there's not actually any sort of building here I don't think that's useful to me. No, I could build a warband camp, or I could build like these things, I guess. Actually, this is a good one. I'll do this, because I'm going to be getting souls, because I'm going to be fighting all these guys over here, so that'll actually be good. And once I'm done with that area, I can sell it. So what do we got? Physical resistance, 10% for all Chaos Warrior, Chaos Knights, and Chosen units. So that's really good. Particularly since that's pretty much 90% of my army over here. Speaking of, Valkia, I did say I was going to start, like, upgrading some of her dudes to, like, dudes.
Should
Yeah.
probably take a look at that with Azazel at some point. Effort.
I know, right? So Chosen of Corn. So let's get in here.
Oh wow! No wonder this. No wonder that the brass keep is so difficult to crack. I actually just introspected it. It's a level 5 dark fortress, and he actually has the fully built garrison building as well. So, like that is unusually diligent of the AI.
Yeah, and sadly I can't turn these guys into knights yet, so I'm gonna hold off on doing that just for the moment. Yeah, so some of my dudes weren't the right level yet to be able to ascend to Chosen, but I've got a lot of Chosen in my ranks now. Valky's army's just kind of getting a little bit more buff every second. Now, yep, Icold. Every time I see Icold, I'm just like, I want Icold Hellbrass as a playable character in this fucking game. Give him to me. He's like the only one I want left. He's the only one left that I want. Gimme. Gimme.
It is important.
I'm just standing outside, yelling, "Gimme!" Give me that. Yep, upgrade that. And the damaged building. Who damaged the building? Oh, right, I forgot to gift that. Hold on a second. I can fix this. What's the name of the location, though? I better make sure I know what I'm actually going to be handing over here. What's Valkia sitting in here? It's, Infernus. Okay, so I need to go to my buddies, the Crag.
Northmen come.
Hey,
To be
Crag.
honest,
Look, dude.
I'd rather be
I didn't
waiting,
want Infernius.
but
You
you
can have
have my
Infernius.
time.
And, let's, trade agreement, and then balance. There you go. Yeah, there we go. That'll work out. We get the trade agreement going, you give me a little bit of money,
I submit.
you get your territory. I don't have something I don't need, because it doesn't supply me anything. And everybody wins.
Mistress of Skulls,
And then I'll head over and I'll keep sacking all of their shit.
Consort of Corn.
It's just like, it's the politics. See, that's what I'm talking about, is you make a mistake like that. I didn't vassalize it, when I should have. I didn't give it to my vassals when I should have. But you can recover from that in this game now, which is like the best thing. You can go, oh, I made a mistake. Here I am rectifying my mistakes. Big thumbs up.
A lot of that has to do with the fact that as before, like the game is just genuinely, utterly gigantic now.
Yeah, it's such a good
You know,
game
but,
too.
like-
I could play this game, and I have played this game for just hours upon hours. I'm so in love with this game. I'm just like, without mods even. Yes, in actuality, I've only ever run one single mod in Total War Warhammer 3 so far, and it was just one before Immortal Empires released that was running a game without the rifts opening. And even then, I was still just kind of like, this is fun, but I want more violence. I want a world-sized stack of violence. In Total War Warhammer 2, I ran one mod, and it was just to see, it was this interesting mod someone made that sort of did a whole bunch of things with the dwarves. And I ran it for about 2 weeks, and then they brought out a free DLC that revamped the dwarves, and I never touched it again because this was better. It was just like, yup. I like these people a lot. So what's Kartep got? Kartep's got like probably one of the shittiest stacks I've ever seen, so I'm just gonna eventually walk over and just slap him for his problems. This is good though. I want to beat up Kartep, because Kartep, when you defeat him, gives you research as a trait. Here I come with my chariot pulled by a gorilla. Pyrrhic victory, but nobody dies? Don't mind if I do.
Is it really Pyrrhic in that case?
Probably.
I disagree.
Probably.
Put them in chains.
There we go. So, yep. Oh, no, it's not him who gives you research. Sorry. I was
Hey,
thinking of Nico.
Toddbringer, have you heard the good news of Slanesh?
But I'm now immune to sandstorms, which is kind of nice. Valmir now rides a juggernaut. That didn't take long.
Toddbringer has, in fact, heard the good news of Slanesh.
He liked a little bit of the old Slanesh.
Skulls for the skull throne.
We convinced him that we are, in fact, turning the frogs gay, and he was perfectly fine with that.
Who knew? Who knew it was that easy? Let's get the ritual hut going so I can get my health back sooner, because everyone took a little bit of violence there. Rampant Destroyer and Cornmarked. And... oh, that's like... those are really cool abilities, like Seal of Savagery. Icon of Endless War, so everyone, like, gets... like, as time goes on, everyone's, like, vigor, like, sustains longer. Or Burning Brand, which is, like, gives everyone, like, a fucking spell resistance in the army, so that's really cool, so I'll get that. And then I'll get the other one later. Yeah, Total War Warhammer 3, even with the fact that not everything's working properly yet, some quest battles for a lot of the older factions don't trigger some of their things properly and everything like that. You know Creative Assembly are going to go through and fix that. And you know there's going to be, like, more crazy shit coming down the pipe. So it's just like, it's just like nothing but winning going on with this goddamn game right now, and I love it.
A bloodbath comes.
I'm gonna just be over here sacking the Blood Mountain. I'm giving it to
3 new marks of Slanesh this turn.
Thinking of handing out the old mark.
I'm marking everybody. I'm going around and I'm just tattooing every butt I can slap. Every booty.
Everybody's just getting themselves a little bit of a stamp of approval.
Damn straight.
Okay. So what else I got over here? Like Valkia's army just went from like to yeah, and the same for Valmir. So soon Valmir will hit level 20, and then I will ascend him to Demonic Princehood, and then I'll look at my next stack. But
It would be amazing if I had anything resembling ranged stuff, because like the entire garrison of the Brass Keep is just completely valueless.
I point to you and I say, you need to seduce some elves.
I mean, clearly I do. I actually like I've been raising a whole bunch of dudes, heroes, and someone in Laurelon just declared war on me precisely because I've just been going around, you know, seducing everything. So I'll probably send my people all the way through the Empire, like just tramp stamping everybody I can, and then head over to, what do you want, Throt?
fucking Mel's Darkblade was like, can we have a peace treaty? I'm like, no. The drowned, Colostra Diaphin, or Diaphan, she wants a trade agreement. I'll be like, whatever. It's like $90 is $90. Like, someone out there is gonna be like, I can't believe you're trading with the undead, and I'm just being like, Like, what are you gonna do? Stab me?
Right before being stabbed, and
Yeah,
then
I've got like, I need to do the quest battle to get the spear. And I'll probably do that once I've cleaned out the Dark Elves. God knows what that fight's gonna be like. Fun, probably.
Carnets awakened.
So, Valkia... Anything else we gotta beat up? Nope, it looks like... well,
there we go.
Skulls for the skull throne.
Looks like there's this guy over here. So I'm gonna head towards him and beat him up. And then I gotta go beat those things up, because obviously that's more Malice Darkblade nonsense, and we do not like Malice Darkblade nonsense around here, thank you very much. We are strictly a non-nonsense place. Alright, so now that we've done that, let's go this way. Because I want to like, sack Elder Spire. Because I hear there's like, you know, old people there, and I hate that. That's like the worst reason. I'm taking this place because I hate old people, and there's no one older than skeletons. Let's be honest. Let's be real here.
Let's be real. Like I've heard way worse.
Let's be real. Fantasy walking skeletons. Sorry, it was.
Well, I've heard way worse reasons for doing anything in this game.
Yes, there is. Vlad von
Oh,
Carstein.
nut bunnies. Continue siege. Hold on.
Hard choices to make.
Pyrrhic victory. Okay, what do I lose? I lose some Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh, Hell Scourges,
Little bit of
and
dignity.
some Marauder Horsemen, and my entire reinforcement stack. Okay, well, guess I'm going to continue that siege.
Yeah, no. You wonder how they managed to die when it would be your other guys going in first, wouldn't you?
I'm really confused by
Just-
this. but
you
it's
take
not
you
like
take
I'm
you
in
take the
any hurry.
castle and you're like wiping your forehead to turn back, and like the other stack has basically just like like all died because they didn't hydrate enough.
They're just like freaking committing harakiri on the doorstep or some garbage.
It's just like they look over and there's just a sign that says "tasty, tasty broken glass," and there's just all these Slaaneshi dudes just like clutching their throat. Someone's got like just a shard of glass in his nose from when he's tried to snort it.
The problem is that almost makes sense for Slaanesh.
It does. It's really unfortunate.
I can't tell you that's ridiculous and absurd, and you should feel bad for having come up with it. I simply can't.
I speak only the truth. The unfortunate truth. Dear.
Oh, there's Festus.
He's living his bestest.
Yeah. Okay. So if I
This might,
scooch him over there a little bit, boy, Festus would be quite an interesting fight right now. I had expected the brass keep to crack by now.
Really putting the ass in brass. Which I think was a medieval execution technique, actually. Putting the ass in brass. Definitely
probably
pouring the
was.
brass in your ass was definitely one way they killed people.
Just goat see it open, and then there you go.
It's like a really dangerous hot poker to the rectum. Darn near killed him. So I love it. That guy's gonna be just like running across like the fucking corn wastes, all of his troops just dying from like high chaos
Give
attrition.
with one hand.
Hey Throg, trade agreement, don't mind if I do. I do seriously wonder what Throg's gonna trade with me, but that's fine, whatever, dude.
I'm a little surprised he did that because since I've seduced him, he has like a massive penalty to
This weather rides
to,
like savage animals. Hell follows me.
diplomatic relations with Kornite factions. And I'm 99% sure you count.
Yeah, but I've also just been like, well, let's mouse over him and see what he likes about me. He apparently has a tolerance to me because I'm a Chaos Warrior for starters. My
Okay.
technology has made him like me. My treaties
then.
with you and him have made him like me, and I'm like a tiny strategic threat. So,
Okay.
in actuality,
I
there's
mean,
nothing
like-
there about him disliking me because I'm beautiful. So it's fine.
Suits me fine, I suppose.
Yeah, like everyone's getting along.
Okay, Pyrrhic victory, medium now. I have no casualties. So yes, let's auto resolve that.
You just turn around and it's just like you've got 4 options and one of them's just eat the glass, the free glass. It's like start sweating. It's like, should I? I know I shouldn't eat thee. Oh dear.
Mistress of skulls.
Okay.
Actually, I'm trying to take it this slow. I'm gonna go full speed towards the Cliff of Beasts. This
You waste my time.
it's just one lady. It's just like a single like level 1 sorceress just running across like Chaos Wastelands.
I am at my most dangerous when I'm bored.
Hey, you know how I was saying it would be really cool to have artillery or some kind of ranged option? I just like Azazel got to rank 30, so I got a regiment of renowned hell cannon.
Oh, there you go. That's pretty cool.
I definitely went through the trouble of freeing up a card space so I could pick it up.
I probably don't
Because,
need growth now that place is maxed out, so I'll probably demolish that building and build like a better building there, one for making money and stuff. Because once you've maxed out on growth in like my citadel, which is like the furthest from the fighting possible, I'm just like, yeah, I probably should just like actually, you know, pull down that building and like build up something else that's a bit more useful. And then it's like, you know, but it's always sad when you pull down something you've spent a long time cultivating, even though there's no reason for you to get sentimental about it. You're like, I remember when that was the first building I built in my stupid little settlement.
I definitely do exactly the same thing though. Like you get, even if you just get close to maxing out on it, it's just like, okay, cool, we're done now.
Oh boy. Another I'm gonna lose Rakdo Gorge again because the skeletons are just like surging up from there. Oh dear. Well, that's fine. I'll just go beat up the old people and just beeline it. Like I'll just like hook around again or something. I don't know. It's kind of weird. They kind of went for it. They kind of went for Rakdo Gorge and then just sort of stopped the attack from like at the Altar of Ultimate Darkness. So they didn't really sort of proceed from there, and it just doesn't make much sense to me. It's like be more aggressive. Keep going. Oh, actually, they are being more aggressive. There's King Rashashian. He's heading towards Nagarond, which actually has a full stack of Norskins there. So good luck to him. He's actually in March stance, no less, so I don't know how that's going to go for him.
Probably very poorly.
In fact, my Norskin vassals are planning on attacking him next turn, so again, good luck. Good luck, buddy. It seems like you've planned your own demise very efficiently. Right. Yeah, it definitely feels like it's going to be a case of like musical, like it's like going to be like a carousel where I'm taking things, he's taking things, and we just go in a big circle.
There we go. Foster cults.
But I do plan in like, well, I mean, I could probably just do it next turn. Start the construction of the next chaos, you know, the next Corn Boy stack. It might be time for the Corn Boy stack. I think it might be time for stack number 3. I've got 4,000 plus gold in the, like in like, you know, routine income. So I think I'll be able to start doing this without dropping into the app. So there's King Rashashan, as expected, going for that location. There's Rakdo Gorge under attack. Okay, so they're actually combining their forces together and going away from the Norskins. I may have to double back and take them on then. Well, whatever. I'm going to build another stack anyway. They're so rude, these skeletons, I swear to God. I'm going to have to show them who is the boss. There's only 120 factions left in this game, and we started, what, at like...
230?
200 something.
Yeah, like 230 in that area. Received a plague. Yeah. All right, fine. The nice thing about just occupying the Brass Keep is that, you know, like the Dark Fortress.
Have you got like a thing up that you're trying to do or something?
No.
Okay, we might have to restart the turn, because the game has frozen on me.
Oh,
I'm on a decision and I'm pressing both and it's not letting me decision.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna have to. I guess I'm gonna have to Alt F4 this one then because it's not letting me do it. Sorry, everybody.
Deus Ex, what a shame. .wab.
Well, at least I left something underneath the screen in the event of this happening. I had to literally Alt F4 out of the game for that one. Wild.
So many people pinging me on Discord while we're playing, and I'm just like what's going on here?
Just rude is what
Of
it
course,
is.
like one of the other people hitting me up is just Bret Hart sending me memes. Sure.
Yes, I have 7 pings from him to send him.
Yeah. That's about right. That's about right.
Yeah. Well, I'd gotten rid of pretty much everything else, but except for the "Are you going to heaven or Ohio?" So that's just the only thing anyone can say on the stream at the moment. As I set things back up again. Resume as host. And wouldn't you know it, turn 69 was when that happened. So you're right to join now.
Nice. All right, ready to roll.
All right, let's go. Oh dear. Just the endless tide of Ohio.
Soon the entire world will be Ohio.
Yeah, it was really weird. Like, I was
all
literally, like,
creation
pressing the
quakes.
buttons. Like, I was pressing the buttons, and it was not letting me do it. And it was like, okay? Game? Because it was like, here's a decision. Do you test your vassal, or do you get a free sword? And I was like, oh, I'll have the free sword. And the game goes, you chose wrong. I'm like, okay, okay, I'll choose the other one. And the game goes, no, it's too late now.
Chosen.
Go back, start again, turn 69. I'm just like, no. Oh dear, it would be just like this game though if it just like soft locks us at turn 69.
Oh my lord. Don't even say crap like that. You're basically inviting it to happen.
it's gonna happen, and I'm not going to feel bad about it if it happens. Because you know what I'm gonna be like. I'm just gonna be like, okay, let's start a new game.
Pretty much, you know, like with if
Let's
this one
start
got
game
screwed
number
up, like,
5!
right here and now. We just start a new one right here.
Yeah, I don't care. I'll play. I'll like I didn't write that we were playing any specific faction in the title of the stream. I just said it was
we'll figure
co-op.
out some other stupid gimmick.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna be playing like a solo game of Oxyotl once we finish streaming. I'm just gonna like go. I'll be like, I actually kind of want to play as that guy. I never played him. I like when I got the Torox stuff. I bought it for Torox, and I had lots of fun streaming it as Torox. Jeez, that was a good game though. Okay, so these are the fights that happen.
Game? Because
Yeah.
the Torox game was incredible.
Like the entirety of like the Total War Warhammer 2 setting just got like crumpled in that game. That was so good. Like I would 100% just like consider playing another game of that. But like with the Immortal Empires map and seeing if I can just Stinky Pete my way across the entire map and just like, you know, poo poo doo doo on like literally every major faction in the entire game.
Leonkar has declared war on me, which is hilarious because like his faction is already like a quarter seduced.
Okay, well, it hasn't asked me to do anything, so turn 69 is not the end of our adventure, I guess.
For Jay.
Okay, so these skeletons think they're clever. They're gonna come scooting up towards the altar of ultimate darkness, but Valmir's gonna be there and he's gonna be waiting. And he's gonna axe a question, I guess. So how's Valkia doing? I'm just gonna get Valkia just like running, like literally just behind this sorceress, who is like very slowly, like in like terror as Valkia just gets closer and closer with like superior movement speed. Anyway, let's go back to our house in Ohio Prime. in a moment.
All right, so Festus, Pyrrhic Victory. I lose a lot of things, but by the same token, I'm not sure I care about it because like a lot of it's just like Marauders of Slaanesh, Demonettes of Slaanesh.
They broke Torok. I mean, it sounds like they actually toned down his bullshit from what I've heard. Because as far as I'm aware, Torox is just fucking. Torox was already broken. They've just tried to like rectify it, tilt it in the other direction, and he's still like by and large. What was it? Yeah, like we in our Imric and Kalida game we were playing, and the game just announced Torox had the Sword of Cain, and we were just like, we have to stop this game now. Like, we have to abandon this run now. We've entered the dark timeline.
he's like, I don't even know how the hell he got his hands on it. Like,
We just
like,
looked
like,
at
it
each
just-
other and we're just like, oh, we can't do
Nope.
this anymore.
It's just flat out nope.
So yeah, let's spawn a lord. So let's see who I got. I got Karn with his evil eyeball, who is an already existent lord. But at the same time, I don't really care about him. There's Cormac, who has Dark Fury, which is Vigor Loss Reduction and Charge bonus. Actually, at this point, yeah, Cormac the Dark Fury, because his charge bonus is really nice. So let's get Cormac in. There you go. He's, not Khan betrayed to be? No. No. There's actually, I've actually seen, that the name Khan has come up a lot. And I'm just like...
Yeah, they like I couldn't tell you if they specifically did it that like coded it that way, but Karn shows up a fair bit in this game.
Now is chaos.
Well,
Okay, so I need another 3. Here's 1. Here's 2. Here's 3. No, let's not do that. Let's do that instead. Wonderful.
you get him some magical items. So Talisman of Durans, Shield of Tolos, Iron Curse Icon. And I'll just have to wait till I can get a magical fight stick for him. Damn shame that. And yeah, and then next turn I'll recruit him a hero because I don't think I can do it right this turn. So there we go. So yeah, I've got some Chaos Warriors. I got some Marauders of Khorne. We're gonna get violent up in here, up in this business. What's your path to glory, by the way, Cormac? Lose a battle and survive. Win a battle containing against an army containing 5 missile units. Win a battle with 2,000 kills. Yeah, that's just like some of these things are so lame.
Remember, we did figure out how to lose a battle and survive.
Yeah, true. You basically start a siege and then leave. You do a siege deck,
it was really funny.
and then you just leave.
You
But
just
I'm
show-
not
you
gonna do
just
that
show
on
up.
stream because that's a waste of time.
It's a waste of time, but also it's one of the weirdest things that works. So
Yeah.
like I almost wouldn't feel bad about it, just because it friggin' works.
It just works. Who even has the cannons? Do I just not have the cannons unlocked yet? Oh no, I just haven't, like, unlocked it. That's okay then. Maybe I'll give you the gun. Maybe I'll give you
Alright,
the
I'm
big
gonna
cannon.
I need to get a hero or two over to High Elf territory. I need to start seducing some freaking elves.
Assuming there are any left, because Nakari is over there right now.
Nakari is over there, and one of my vassals is also over there.
Oh,
So
okay.
like it is a legitimate question.
Yeah, go over and
Critical
go over and make
failure.
friends
Good
with
work,
Nakari. I'm sure
dumbass.
Nakari loves you.
No, Nakari actually is at negative 15 or whatever with me.
Well,
Like,
that's
slight
weird.
dislike.
Maybe it's because you're
I
doing all the seducing of men. And it's just
I
like,
don't know. Like,
real
let me
Slaaneshies seduce elves. You know.
They
And then there's that one guy over there who,
approve
like,
War
no
with
one likes.
Avalorn, hero actions
He
against
seduces
Tarstacone.
dwarves.
They
That's just
condemn
weird.
hero actions against Vanaheimlings and strategic threat. Like I seduced the Vanaheimlings like a million years ago. I don't know what this
Oh,
moron is worried about.
I unlocked another gift from my gift pile. Let me unend my turn so I can see what I can like acquire for myself here. No, not flesh hounds. No, I got bloodletters still building up pretty normally. Pretty sure Death's Bounty's one I've already got activated. Von Hunger, Blood Greed. Yeah, over time everyone gets Killia. Armor plus 10 for comms led by corn devoted characters.
Look,
Oh.
nobody is saying that Inkari isn't a gigantic hypocrite. That freaking scans.
Let's perhaps Chaos War Shrines. Chaos War Shrines aren't that great though. What I really want to do is I want to get. I guess I'll get the Skull Cannons.
You know what?
That's gonna. Yeah, there we go. Get the Skull Cannon in. So now Skull Cannons will start getting added to my pool. Which means that eventually I will hopefully get, you know, dudes on motorbikes riding around shooting skulls at things.
I'm gonna frickin' raise a third stack just so I can go kill the Skaven in my area.
I'm raising a third stack just so I can kill the skeletons. These are the important tasks that we, as lords and masters of the forces of darkness, must endure. Other inhuman abominations, trying to be bigger inhuman abominations than us. It's like, hey, I'm the abomination here. I'm the guy who does all the blood and things. You've got no blood and no skin and no flesh. Like, what are you doing? And they're just like, what? This is my thing. You know, I'm
I just
undead.
specialize in different
I'm a skeleton.
fluids.
You know, I'm in the desert. Oh boy, here we go.
Artois has been obliterated.
The wild hunt has
Bad
begun.
things are happening.
Yeah, a
over
lot,
there.
a lot of shit kicking off. Ah, excellent. I can just straight up buy a skull cannon now.
Destruction for
I now just have a dude zooming around on a motorbike shooting skulls at people. That's the shit we like to see here in the murder zone. What else can I get away with building around here? Another stack of warriors, I guess.
yes, my ruinous power.
I'm gonna venture to guess I just spent all my money and I can't get it. Oh no, I've got enough for it. So let's see. Unholy Strike gives him a bonus versus large. Ooh, that's so good. All right, Hargoth Gulderman, you are my first recruit. And your path to glory is also losing a battle and surviving. I'm starting to think Core just wants to see these guys get their shit kicked. You know what I'm saying?
I'm pretty
Till they become corn
Dawn
champions
of
at
War Winter
least.
Assault seems to imply that is a favored pastime of his.
Yeah. Plus eyeballs.
Of that.
Or die.
So let's see how Valmir's doing. God, they've stacked up. They've double stacked up in preparation of like causing problems. I want to park my dude in the trees here and hope they come like swinging up. Sassy little munchkins.
Despoil and ravage.
The good news, at the very least, is my Norska buddies are rounding on them from the south as well. So I actually have fun adventure happening. I just call it fun adventure because my brain couldn't process another way to like put like my enemy is cut off and I will be able to engage them easier. It's just like, yeah, fun is entirely possible at this juncture.
For you.
I mean, it's the Dwarf Fortress definition of fun, but it's still fun.
Skull cannon in every army is good to force the enemy to engage. Yeah, just rev the engine and shoot a skull at them, and they're like, "Oh my god, he just shot Grandma at me! What the fuck?" Like,
How dare you?
I recognize that. I recognize those teeth anywhere. She always sharpened her fangs really, really hard. Like I never understood it. Oh, is that Mal's Darkblade returning to his territory because I'm like destroying all of it? It sure is. Oh boy, let's see how the wily Mal's Darkblade gets out of this one. Yeah, look at him. He's coming up. He's still going to be like a few turns before he can actually get anywhere, but he's certainly on his way. God, the worst thing about Mal's Darkblade...
wants a peace treaty. No.
The worst thing about Mal's Darkblade in Total War Warhammer 2 was just that, like, Admiral Leech, he never put any money into Admiral Leech, his Black Hawk. And so when, whenever you'd be, like, trying to wipe his faction out, even though he could literally do nothing, Leech would just, like, sail away from you the whole time. And it would just waste your time, waste your turns forever. And it was just so irritating. Alright, buddies. Can I kill you guys? Through Pyrrhic victory. Yeah. It'll kill 2 bloodletters and 2 dogs. Good. I don't even care about those because I know I've got 2 more stacks of bloodletters waiting in the wings. So I'm going to get favor so I can buy them. Oh, hello. Cold has completed challenge, so yeah, yep, we got the... Oh, okay. Okay. We might have actually done something really, really cool just now. Hold on a second. We have, in fact. It's time for Valmir to ascend.
The Demon Hood?
Yeah.
Oh,
Valmir is now a
that
demon
sick.
prince. Which means I gotta put all these, like, points in again. But, you know, that's okay.
And let me know when you're done, because I've got a siege delay.
Yeah, I'll let you know. So he's got a whole new set of Path to Glory, and none of them involve actually, like... none of them involve, like, having to lose, so that's good.
Refreshing change of pace.
And Icold is still gonna level up. Oh, wait, one sec. Here we go. Okay, so you can do your battles if you want now.
Alright, sick.
Mortality, such.
I'll let you do that before I do any more battles on my end.
Yes, my ruinous powers. Yes, my lords, glory awaits.
Decisive victory. Fantastic. You become master of the conquered faction. They become your vassal.
Yeah.
All captives are enslaved. Is this implying that I'm going to vassalize Festus?
Yes.
Okay.
Chaos
no,
Warriors
not
can...
just no, but hell no.
You don't... Yeah, okay.
Like the last thing I need is Nurgle corruption battling with my corruption. No, I don't want anything to do with that.
Worthy of my host.
And instead of War Dogs, how about I recruit that cannon
Chaos needs pawns.
and
Dark Princeling. The demonic host.
I might just recruit another stack of Marauders that I'll then turn into like proper Chaos Boys later. That'll do nicely. Unless I can get a... Maybe I should just hold out and then when the next cycle of cool motorcycles appears. That might be a good one.
I'm trying to see where I build my.
Yeah, this is Valmir, everybody. He's looking like a budget. He's kind of looking a little bit like a budget bloodthirster, but he's got a pretty good style going. You know, he's actually
Budget
wearing full
bloodthirster.
armor. And I'm gonna take his brass cleaver, which is pretty cool, and I'm gonna give him the Sword of Bloodshed, which he earned. So there you go. I feel, you know, it's like, I feel like that's like the best thing for him. Now, my new stack of dudes, Cormac, you needed a hand weapon, didn't you? And we just had an opening. So there you go. There's your It's your hand weapon.
You need to go find more
And this guy.
Kislevites to put tramp stamps on, because like I'm pretty close to seducing Costellan's faction.
Good grief. He looks like Hellboy on steroids. Oh, I like that. That's a compliment.
I don't see a damn thing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. Man, really only one of those, huh? Just need like 3 more units in the army, and I think I can just grab those guys. And then next turn I'll just grab like a Norscan or something, I guess. Like, I don't think I
How
can
the
upgrade
hell
these
does
guys yet.
Reichland have so much territory and so few stacks? I'm looking around for dudes that I can slap a tramp stamp on, and there are no Reichlanders anywhere.
Apparently I've unlocked new gifts from all the soul taking I've done. But by that same token, what's that? I've unlocked the shrine. Yeah, no, I don't really care about that. Now, Lord not moved, so Valkia continues her adventures. I'm gonna have her take the cliff of beasts, and then auto-resolve that, and then give that to my vassal. Cool, we got another piece of armor, which is nice. I'll give that to Cormac. I'll give him better armor because he's got the shield, which is okay. But the helm of many eyes is just generally better, and that does allow us to take these 2 pieces of armor, fuse them together, and we have formed a potion of healing that I will give to Hargoth. There you go. Doing a lot of like magical item smooshing today, and I think we can all agree it's paying dividends. There we go. So even though he's been doing nothing but like beat up skeletons, Valmir, like, you know, Valmir looked to Khorne and said, "Hey dude, look at all these skulls," and you know, Khorne looked at the fine print and went, yeah, good enough," and turned him into a demon prince.
Still your tongue, so I may rip it from your mouth.
Hey Cleostra, do you want a non-aggression pact? I don't do non-aggression, quotation marks. Like, non-aggression. Like, in fact...
I don't like to lock myself into who I may or may not kill in the future.
In fact, as they say in Bretonia, a non-aggression? Non. They probably don't say that in Bretonia.
There's the spare stack that the Fecundites
But
had.
one of my favorite, like, Warhammer RPG books is about Bretonia, and in one of the regions of Bretonia, toll payments are based on like when you're walking into certain territories with toll, based on the number of limbs you have. So in this region of Bretonia, if something costs an arm and a leg, it's actually a good bargain. Because if it was 2 arms and 2 legs, you're paying full price. I love Bretonia.
Bretonia.
Bretonia is such a dumb place. I love Bretonia. Do I want to recruit like a fancy regiment?
I've been sitting here for almost for like 30 seconds trying to concoct a joke as dumb as that, and I can't do it. Like I'm plumbing the depths of my own idiocy, and I can't fucking manage it.
Oh.
Anyway, these people are dead.
Too strong.
Stupidity is way too
Shitty
strong.
fantasy France. Wow. Excuse me, but I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why Bretonia is actually really awesome fantasy France. Right here, right now. When they got Joan of Arc, they didn't burn her at the stake. They made her a duke. That's why Bretonia.
Even though they had like strict male-only succession, they were just like, you know what, good enough.
Not a duchess, a duke. So you can say what you like about Bretonia, but don't be calling them shittier France. Don't call them shitty France. They're better than France. I don't even think about like saying anything sideways about Rapunzel to Leoness, or else there is definitely going to be a problem, and the problem is going to be you trying to find your teeth for the next 20 minutes, because I will have stolen it and gone ho 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 and run away like really quickly.
Saying something about how your father smelt of elderberries.
Yeah. All right, I have a pretty large force of corn boys now. It's time to go beat up more skeletons with them, I guess, because I don't have anything else to do with my time. Here we go. I mean, shitty if you're a peasant. Didn't the name Bretonian say that peasants should be treated like horses?
Yes, I mean
Bretonians-
that's basically all feudalism, though.
But hold on a second, because Bretonians treat their horses really well. Like every fucking
true.
Bretonian noble has a horse. So like again, checkmate anti-feudalists.
But
Like their
they
horses
all
are healthy
treat
enough
their-
to carry a fully armored knight into battle. Can you say the same
all
for your
treat their
average
horses-
peasant? Maybe we should be treating the peasantry like horses, so they'll have a little bit of backbone and can carry me in my full armor into battle.
Yeah,
Why
I
does
was-
the
I was
horses
like-
have to always
there you
do
go.
this? What's the origin of the Ohio thing? Playing Cult
Oh,
of the
Lord.
Lamb, I decided to name my thing Ohio. Actually, you know what? No, because it goes back even further than that. Cool guy, tell your story again.
Yeah, I gotta tell the story again. Okay, so when I was in college, I lived with a dude from Ohio. Or actually, you know, let me start this slightly differently. Like, folks who are familiar with me by now should be relatively familiar with the fact that I'm fairly live and let live. Like I don't have too many judgments or thoughts on too many places. And what do you want? You want a non-aggression pact in Kari? All right, fine. And you know, I like people are people, and they should be respected as people, right?
Your lands will suffer
With
by
that
infinite
said,
rage.
in that
The rage-
years-long history, there is something fucking wrong with Ohio. There is something wrong fundamentally with Ohio, and and the quintessential story of Ohio and its what I term quiet insanity is this. When I was in college, I lived with a dude with Ohio, and this is not the only story I have, but it's the most quintessential one. And I basically got a ride home with him every couple of weeks, you know, as you do in college. We're gonna go do laundry, hang out with the family, so on and so forth, right? And I had already gotten used to the fact that this guy was going to drive like 100 miles an hour, and there was nothing I could do to stop him. Which, in and of itself, is kind of an example of quiet insanity, because there's this thing that is absolutely just ridiculous, destructive, etc., and everybody around just nods and accepts it, right? It's fine. And we're like I'm doing my best to sleep, because at least in that situation, if we get into an accident and I die, I won't see it coming. And all of a sudden, I hear my ride just screaming at the top of his lungs. Ohio!
Sword maiden of
Ohio! And I jolt awake. I'm like, what in the hell is going on?
the road to
And I'm blinking the sleep from my eyes, and I see that the car in front of us has Ohio license plates. And so he pulls up next to this guy on a 2-lane highway. So we're now blocking like the entirety of traffic. And he rolls down my window to shout across me at the driver. And my hand to God, I still have no fucking idea how this happened. He produces a claw hammer, like a carpentry claw hammer, that he just picks up from the floorboard somewhere and starts waving it around in the cab like an absolute fucking lunatic, still screaming across me and across the highway to this guy, Ohio! Ohio! And finally, the other driver notices, looks over at this just completely like fractured dude, and all he does is he gets this huge smile and waves back like this is the most normal thing on the planet, and goes back, Ohio. And that was it. That was all he needed. Like he rolled up my window, he punched the accelerator back to the 100 fucking miles per hour, like went past this guy, never saw him again. And just like I looked at him and I was just like, what the hell was that? And he just shrugged and said, as if it was the most obvious thing on the planet, that dude was from Ohio. Thanks. Ohio.
Warhammer was the moment I did not see coming. Well, yeah, well, you know, like, if it's any consolation, also Coolguy didn't see it coming either, as the passenger in the car with the driver waving the clawhammer.
I don't understand.
Yeah, so that's, so we decided to just, call, after Coolguy told me that story, I named the cult of the Lamb Cult Ohio. And definitely played it like the worst possible death cult I could find. And people asked me if I was gonna like rename one of my places Ohio, so I renamed my entire faction Ohio. And that's why we're Ohio here as well.
And the thing about this is absolutely not a forced meme at all. I tell this story, and literally every single time I tell this story, everybody's just like, "Yep, nope." The general tenor of it is very much like where you're at with this who, what, where. You know, it's just like, yeah, no, this is a pretty normal Ohio story, except for this one wrinkle. The thing is that how fucking insane is that this is actual screaming lunacy going on in front of you, and everybody's just like, yeah, this is normal. This is quiet insanity. This is the very specific insanity of the American Midwest. It is too annoying or too impolite to engage with it, so you just smile and wave and say Ohio, and you hope it goes away.
So yeah, like basically the entire Ohio thing has just been, it's that story. That's basically where this has come from.
All it does is it just crystallizes the experience and Ohio for everybody who hears it. It's just like, yeah, that's about right. Why is this about right? Like,
why is this an accepted norm?
It pisses me off.
If it's any consolation,
Is that the best they could give us?
like Australia has its moments, and it's not like a specific part of Australia that has its moments. The entirety of Australia has its moments. There is a wonderful story that was in the news today regarding, it was brought to my attention by like an Ozpol person, and it was a story on the ABC News website. It's about these two guys who got arrested for basically assaulting a dude, breaking into his house, stealing stuff, and then leaving. And basically they've assaulted the person outside, quite a serious one too. Like, they had a machete, and they've hit this guy with the machete, which is all kinds of fucked up to do to somebody else. But they've busted into this guy's house where one of his visitors was there, and he was making a cheesecake. And the guy turns towards the dudes who have broken into the house. They have and he's got a cleaver, and he just looks at them in the eye and says to them, "Well, you've just fucked my cheesecake, so game on." The guys leave with a safe, of all things, in the back of their extremely easily identifiable, broken-down ute, which they take home with them because, obviously they're not going to be able to carry the safe. But when most people, like, you know, have an easily identifiable registered vehicle, they try and make sure that they have a different vehicle to put it into.
Typically. This is typically a thing.
Oh, dear. And so it's just kind of like, alright, okay. So they take it back to their house. They live less than an hour away. And the cops find them fairly quickly, that day. And the cops start trying to figure out if it's them. And bless my soul, the article also says that they found the keys to the ute clenched between the buttocks of one of the men. So he's trying to claim the ute's not his. They'll never think to check my ass for the keys to this vehicle. And this all happened in Australia. So Australia is a nation of Florida men every now and again themselves, and so I try not to judge too harshly.
Brilliant.
But just you fucked my cheesecake, so game on, I guess, is certainly an interesting and wonderful turn of phrase as well. Because essentially,
That's special
Australian,
with
you
HUL.
fucked my cheesecake up. So, you know.
Destruction awaits.
Dear. So yeah, I
There we
don't
go.
criticize the
Finally got a
wackiness of
mark
other
for
countries
this
too much. I've encountered my fair share of insane people as well. No, people will say to me, mate, you know, like I work retail, and people go, mate, retail's an easy job, like, and I just look at them and say, all right, here's your test, here's your retail test, okay, man. It's late at night, you're getting ready to close up, you've just had this interesting conversation with the customer who's just come back from a karaoke performance, like, and he's won a competition. And he tells you about it, and you tell him, oh, that's great, I'm glad you won, that's awesome. And so naturally, he immediately thinks, of course, this man wants to see me do my karaoke performance. But you see, he didn't just sing as his karaoke performance. Oh no, he did it in full outfit. So he goes out to his car and gets fully dressed up in his outfit. Do you know what performer he was being? He was being Rolf Harris, and he was doing Jake the Peg. The Jake the Peg sequence of Rolf Harris being a song where he dances around singing with a third fake leg. He is now in the store singing Jake the Peg with his extra leg, diddle 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 dum, up and down the front of the store. What do you do? It's too late. It is too late. And people stop telling me my job's easy after that because it's just like, okay. It probably doesn't help, like, Rolf Harris has since been, like, charged as a sex offender. But, but all the same, it's like, even before that, it was still an incredibly uncomfortable experience.
That definitely beats my retail experience.
God, I don't understand people.
I worked for Radio Shack. It was one of the places that I went to. I worked for Radio Shack. It was one of the places that I worked to get through college, right? And I've got wait, that's not what I wanted to do. And there like my worst customer was the one that was the one that came in, and they were talking about, you know, hey, I'm in the market for a new stereo. I'm like, okay, cool, we got stereos over here. And you know, we see him. I show him a couple. It's not that it's not nothing weird. And then he settles on one, and he's just like, yeah, I kind of like this one. It's bassy. It'll really work well for the party I'm about to throw. And then he's like, I'm like, okay, cool, yeah, like I can go into the back and grab this one for you. And he goes, man, this makes me want to party right now. And he just he unzips his like this onesie jumpsuit he has, throws it down to the ground, and it has just like only a banana hammock on, and starts going at, like, waving his hips at my like basically mid leg, because I was a lot taller than him, and I was just like, what?
That sounds like someone was doing hidden camera shit on you, man. That sounds like you were
Like-
you were on a hidden camera.
That is
Surely.
that's 110% like some that had to be a dare. And basically I just start laughing, and my boss comes out from the back, and thankfully ends up being the bad cop, and it's just like out.
There'll be no gyrations in my store. Looks like Coolguy stumbled on a Yakuza side quest. It's true. It's terrible, but it's true.
Hashtag he is not wrong.
Oh dear. Oh, it's just like, life comes at you first.
It was definitely the sort of crap that convinced me to stay in school.
There we go. So now he has attained the Slaughter Lord. So what's Slaughter Lord? What did I have to do to become Valmir the Slaughter Lord? God, I'm just thinking about that. Like, yeah. Okay, so now he has everyone around him just does better in melee attack. So that's cool. I still need to win like 5 battles to unlock more hit points and melee defense, and win a battle with 2,000 kills to get like Gore Feast. But you know, we're getting there. He's got nothing but a good collection of like things to do, so that's really nice. Man, you spend a lot of time just leveling up with your dudes in this, because they just keep dropping down levels, and then you can start building them back up again.
I will say one of the more interesting things here is that, you know, like I am in basically the Empire's heartland now, because I went and carved out Festus. You want to know who hasn't declared war on me?
Carl. He has been very hesitant, I've found, to like fight me in a lot of games I've been playing. He's very much just not into it. He's really just not into it.
He definitely hates my guts. He's at negative 263.
Behold my wrath.
Can I just like hop into the water and kill this person? Yes.
For the blood god.
She just fades out of existence.
Okay.
Remember me. I just want to jump in the water to get ready for Malice, because he's on his way. I don't know, he's gonna get silly about it. So let's just park ourselves over here and see what he does. And Cormac the new guy. I will say this, when I had a Grimgore run, I've played Grimgore recently for everyone's context in a single player run. Carl also did not declare war on me, even though I had half the Empire, which admittedly was half the Empire dominated by dwarves and other weird shit just going on in that region, and I was killing them, so he was able to actually take his land back. Dwarves and vampires were just all over the Empire. Like, Ungrim Ironfist had declared a grudge on Carl for some reason, and I've just sort of like wandered in and just started beating them all up, so Carl was just like quietly like cleaning all of that up. And it's just like, he did not declare war on me that entire time, and I ended up winning because I got beat up. I beat up all the other greenskin lords in the game, confederated them.
Blue, I was beat up and died. Oh, I was beat up and died. Oh, I was beat up and died.
Oh, there are so many like.
There we go. Okay, more high elves getting gifts of Slaanesh.
So interesting, because like Malice has still got holdings. Like, he holds his hometown at Hag Grief and things like that. So like, he could just turn around and leave if he wanted to. Although it looks like he's actually it looks like all that wonderful corn corruption I've been spreading via my vassals has caused like a bit of a rebellion to kick off over at Hag Grief. So he might actually be losing it shortly.
Big Lamau.
This is the power of like corn corruption, baby. Everyone's just like, you didn't want a war on your doorstep? Well, too bad. Everyone's getting war on everyone's doorstep. Here's Kartep. He's trying to get settled in and settled, but he's like there's only him. I now have 2 armies to march down through all of his bullshit. So good luck to him at this juncture. Man, he did take a lot of territory though. Is there any areas down in this way that could actually be used as a dark fortress? Doesn't look like it. I suppose if there was going to be one, it's probably going to be Malekith's mummy's house, Marathi. She's gonna... She probably doesn't, but... It's interesting to play as her, because she can summon demonettes now, like, in her armies. So you got, like...
She was a fairly interesting playthrough, even in Total Warhammer 2.
Yeah, she's fun. And now she's even more demonically inclined and spreads Slaneshi corruption and like, just demonettes. Doesn't get any of the other fancy stuff, just gets demonettes and I think exalted demonettes. But honestly, that's all she really needs to sort of, spice it up.
I was gonna say, like those are basically witch elves plus. So,
yeah, witch elves on crack, basically. Blood for the extra blood.
Okay, it's time for me to properly go to war against the rats.
He wants me to assassinate.
Tired of dealing with them.
Can I successfully assassinate that guy though?
How surprising! Declare war. Fuck you,
It's
Thrawn.
warring time.
We're coming for ya.
Oh, poor Mulder. They're all just getting like eradicated.
Here we go. Gift to vassal.
Will I be able to do this easily? Not really. Do I want to send Velmer to do this, though, is the big question. Because that seems like a lot of work. The game did ask me to do it, I guess.
There will be blood.
Let's go do it. Let's make sure I'm actually assassinating the correct character, though.
Violence is inevitable.
Okay, I failed. Maybe next turn.
Beyond the battlefield.
That's been another thing that's been happening as we've been playing. Is poor Coolguy, in attempting to do like block or anything else, just keeps like critical failing. Wiping
Yeah, and dudes just like keep rolling like a 1% chance or whatever, and it's like I'm like, all right, cool. Well, I'm just getting screwed again. Thanks.
I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna do some big sobbing. Don't worry about it.
Eternal blasphemy.
It's gonna be big cry time. If you all have any funny stories about the joys of like just dealing with the universe, yeah, you're fine to make them. Oh boy, that's a lot of dudes.
Yeah, go ahead, Burning Earth.
Yeah, won't be afraid to share it in chat. If it kills me on the inside though, I won't read it out loud. If I die of crunge.
We'll have Chip decide, but like if you could hear him dreaming in his sleep, that it's not worth sharing.
Let's get that. I'm just gonna make sure. Someone here need an enchanted item?
Your skull belongs to Khorne.
No. All I got left is just a talisman, isn't it? Does anyone here need a talisman? Hell yeah, you can have that one. There you go, buddy. And that is good.
So that's a gift of Slanesh given by the Seducers. I wonder if I can overwrite that if I block this army. Okay, I did, but I did not overwrite it. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Let's seduce some wood elves.
Azazel just walking up. Just a, an appropriately placed tree. I have come to seduce Orion. They're about the same height too, so it'd actually work out.
exalted hero of Khorne.
It's Lord of Slaanesh. So much upgrading. Alright, there we go. Holy mother. That took a hot second.
That's the altar of ultimate darkness, the Stargate. I don't know, like that's a part of one of Malekith's quests that he does things with for one of his items.
I get distracted.
Just following on Burning's story here. I am reading it.
Yeah,
just so you know.
I just looked over and saw that.
I'm waiting for the end of the story before I
Yeah.
comment on it. So keep going. everybody in chat's like can see it, but everybody else outside that's just like, what is he talking about? So this is a very indicative of the run, ladies and gentlemen. We've just got this skeleton on a horse trying to escape from a very large dog.
Violence.
The thing is I'm trying to assassinate her.
The duel.
She needs to die, so I'm going to chase her to the ends of the earth. Perish, skeleton woman. Or skeleton man.
Glory is assured.
There we go. Cool. So that's done. I've completed a mission. I've gotten a potion out of that. But on top of that, I also unlocked the glory ascension thingy that they had. So that's cool. And you can just like run back and get back in the bus, I guess.
Get back in the magic house.
Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Hold on a second. Let's not let's not let them know we're here and slide into an ambush stance.
Going with
Who the hell is this? Nurgle Rebels.
And now,
my favor.
can I get in and burn this place down? No. So I'm just gonna sneak a little closer. there's a lot of ambushing going on here. I'm doing a lot of sneaking because that's perfectly normal.
Yeah, especially for Khornites. Don't worry about it.
Khorne is very well known for its sneakery. Also, Malice Darkblade and I are gonna throw down in a moment or two, so that's gonna be fun.
Most dangerous when I'm bored.
All right, so let's see now. Yep, I definitely want to get that one. So we'll go with Demon Mounts next, because then we'll unlock Chaos Knights, and then we'll unlock Warbound upgrades
The Skull Throne will
for
benefit.
dudes. So Malice doesn't exactly have what I would call the scariest stack, so that should be fun. At least compared to me, who does have a somewhat scary stack, I guess. How's my Warband upgrades going, by the way?
This world offers so many opportunities to fight.
Can't really unlevel up any of those guys yet. And I haven't unlocked Chaos Knights yet, so those guys can't do that just yet. Which is fine. Eventually I'll get them to Skull Crushers. And then everyone will be sorry.
The Gore Queen.
Now, did I have somebody else who needed a talisman? No. Although... Did you need a... Nope, you're good too. Can't fuse them though, they have to be the same type,
appear to be
even though they
having-
can randomly turn into a completely different type.
I just suddenly realized I have not seen a. I've not seen an. Wait, what?
Oh, sorry, I was just looking at Burning Story. So they got a really sweet ass looking car from a rental place, and then got sunburned because they pulled the sunroof down. The convertible roof went down, and they got burned up. I was expecting you were gonna be like, it's gonna be a story about you just getting like monster fucked around in absolutely like stupid ways. As just like every time you went to get a car or something, it drove up and the person driving it up just drove it into a tree or something. It's just like
rental cars basically work like that when they're not like you know, attaching extra clamps to your wallet to like squeeze every extra dollar out of it.
There we go. So Kartep and his friends did a big run at my chaos stack and died.
How'd that work out for you, dumbass?
R.I.P. to Kartep, screamed bones and died. Also, Malice is like running out of troops in his army for some reason. He's got like nobody in his stack anymore. I'm not sure what happened, but I'm just going to chase him anyway. I'm just gonna Benny Hill in the other direction. I don't give a fuck. If he wants to do this, I will happily do it too.
Etane has been invited by our enemies Avalorn to fight against us. Yeah, whatever.
Yes, they leveled
I think
up.
I think you're severely overestimating how much I care about.
Oh no,
this.
there's Malice. He ran his army like 1,000 million kilometers, but he's still around. So auto resolve that one. Gift it back to my vassal so they can have their shit back. They love it. They love me, and I'll just keep chasing. I'll just keep chasing. Malice, you can run forever, but you won't escape.
Demon Prince of Corn.
Anyway, Valmir can just keep heading towards Rokthar's spine,
By my demonic hand.
because
Into darkness.
I don't think they're gonna like what happens next. And these guys can level up some more. And the enemy's not gonna like what happened next. God, he went out like 5 levels from that fight. That's kind of nice.
Fuck you. All right.
Calyx has got some more car rental stories.
Vashnar's conquest is over
Oh.
around Ihard. Well, that looks like Carl's problem.
Devote him to Khorne. Yeah, let's make him a Khorne Lord. Here we go. He didn't actually lose anything out of that. It would look like...
Double check, frickin'. Okay, we're gonna
He
check
actually
seduction.
gained a level, actually. What? Seriously, just gained a level from that? Alright. The Path of Glory is supposed to, like, remove experience points, but instead it was just like, no, this guy's actually getting more experience points, don't worry about it. It's like, huh? Okay.
Vanaheimlings aren't.
Lord of Corn.
Wait, what the hell?
What's wrong? They'd be Bellacor's boys, wouldn't they? The Vanaheimlings, aren't they in his territory?
Damn it. Sorry, what'd you say?
I was saying, won't the Vanaheimlings be in Bellacor's territory?
Yeah, and I thought I had dominated them, but apparently at some point or another, Be'lakor took them back, because they're one of Bellacor's vassals again, which I suppose is fine. Like they're not at war with me and they're friendly with me, so you know, like
Yeah, not too bad.
I can re-seduce them whenever I want. So I guess I can leave that. That's okay.
Face me, coward.
Increase the seduction.
Slaughter!
There we go. More,
Claim it for
more territory claimed for Khorne. Fucking
Okay,
Cormac and his buddy Hargoth have both turned into Khorne Lords. Well, Khorne Lord and Khorne Heroes now. They've turned into Khorne Boys from the cornfields.
You keep saying this crap, and the only thing I can think of is that I have not actually had corn flakes in like 15 years.
I'm just like corn, 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 corn,
Corn,
corn,
corn,
corn, corn,
corn,
corn,
corn,
corn, corn, corn, corn, corn. It's like
I'm
he
just,
did
I'm
say
just like,
corn a
man,
lot.
I wonder if cornflakes are still mediocre or if they've somehow gotten more shitty.
Yes. So that's good. Can any of these guys upgrade though? Is the real question. Can I turn these guys into core Chaos Warriors? And the answer is yes, I can. I keep saying corn. Boom, now they are corn. And these guys, can I turn those two into corn Chaos Warriors? And I'll turn these two guys into Oh, they can't level up yet. They're not there yet. What about these guys? Can I turn these guys into... Yeah, I'll turn these guys into Corn Marauders. And I'll turn this guy into a Corn Marauder with 2 axes. Actually, I'll switch that guy into a Corn Marauder with 2 axes as well. There we go, for equality's sake. And I can turn these 2 Chaos Trolls into Armored Chaos Trolls. Which is nice, actually. So there we go. I'm not just turning some guys into some things, I'm turning some guys into crazy other things too. Oh, and I can
say one of the cooler things about playing a Slanesh faction like this is that because of the seduction mechanic, I have a lot of good reasons to just send people out to go check stuff out.
Yeah,
you know,
just poke around.
I've done more just like random exploring in this game than I have in like 5 other games, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, like, it really encourages you to seek out stuff. Like, it's kind of a similar with most of the Chaos Demon factions, although you do a lot of unintentional exploring when you're accidentally founding cults all across the fucking landscape. Oh dear, you know, I've almost got it to the point where soon I'll be able to unlock the recruitment of Bloodthirsters.
Just so long as you don't start doing random missions to continually beg Khorne for more bloodthirsters. We went down that path once already.
So hear me out, man. I've got to make this big shrine, and we gotta go use this guy to collect some guardsmen. Are you with me?
I'm raising.
I look at this silhouette of Coolguy, this dust-shaped Coolguy, as he has already left and abandoned me to my fate.
I am raising the fucking gun.
Doom Guy versus Space Marine. Who wins? Khan the Betrayer.
It's the correct answer.
Dead set. I look at people who make video games for Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40,000 and everything like that, and I look at these people, and I look in their direction, and I shake my head at them, and I'm like, at no point whatsoever have any of you uttered the most important words you'll ever hear. Like, you've not said third-person action game where you play as Khan the Betrayer, killing literally everything.
I mean, you don't even need to be that creative about it. The only thing you do is you make a Musu game and you turn on friendly fire.
It's just Khan the Betrayer. God, that'd be so fucking good too. Just with friendly fire on, watching everybody else explode. Eliminate the following Lord in combat, Malice Darkblade. Alright, well, he seems to be, like, leaving. I'm gonna do my best to catch him, but he does seem to be leaving right now.
I hunger for the glory of battle.
I wonder how fast he can go. Because I am slowly catching up with his, yeah, his other stack was moving a little too slow, and Valkia has just, like, run him down. So it's entirely possible, especially from killing this guy in combat, which I'm about to do, I might even be able to run Malice Darkblade down, like, just through sheer speed.
That would be a feat.
Reforged for murder.
Like, she might not do it straight away, but she's gaining. Actually, she's gaining on him pretty rapidly. It's the fucking Thomas the Tank Engine effect, I'm telling you. All right, so let's take this shrine, this spire. Sorry, I was about to say shrine. It's a spire.
Conflict is endless.
He said conflict is endless, and I just thought he said cornflakes are endless. Like, dead set, I thought this man was just having, like, a fucking great old time about cornflakes. I'm kind of sad he isn't. There we go. So that's more driven by rage and nonsense. And then... Wait. Who... No, not him. Hargoth, Golderman. You are the only one who did not have a weapon. So now I have a weapon for you. You can have the Sword of Antiheroes. There you go. The continued adventures of good stuff. Oh my god. I guess we're gonna go over here and beat this guy up, huh? I had some pretty good stacks going, if I'm being honest. For this one, let's put a Twisted Relic here so that adjacent regions can give me more magical items. I need more magical items is the problem here. Like, that's my major problem at the moment is magical items. I need more. Dude, the Thomas the Tank Engine effect is Lubu in Three Kingdoms. True. True.
Yo. Hashtag not wrong.
But like, you know, that's Lubu. Like nobody fucks with Lubu. But yeah, like a Khan the Betrayer game would be incredible because like you wouldn't even need a cohesive story for it. Every stage can just be Khorne has grabbed you by the scruff of the neck and thrown you through a portal, and you don't care what's on the other side. You're gonna start killing. And so it could literally be like there's a story about like some planet where the lords styled themselves combat masters, so they held these tournaments, but the tournaments were all very sort of bloodless affairs where like, you know, where like people would say, I yield very quickly and things like that, and Khorne got so mad about it, he just ripped open a portal and shoved Khan out, and he murdered everybody. Now, I can't tell you whether he murdered everybody in the arena or everybody on the planet. All I know is he murdered everybody, so the answer is probably yes. But you could quite literally, so you could do stages where Khan just staggers out of the portal, looks around, and it's just an arena full of people who, like, as their cheers just die because a fucking blood hole just opened and out walked, like, a tremendous man carrying a fucking chainsaw bigger than most human beings. Sorry, a chain axe bigger than most human beings, and just going, oh, I'm here! The party starts! And it just goes from there. And it's just like he could bust out on a planet, and there could be like just a bunch of confused chaos cultists around an altar, and you just smash through them, and then like smash through a wall, and like suddenly you're in the middle of like a fucking Imperial Guard training, like PDF training like facility or something, and they all just like these people just keep turning and looking in horror, and it's just like Khan just starts killing. Like there are so many things you could do with this kind of a game, because it's just Khan, and you could literally call it Khan the Betrayer, killing the galaxy. Just call it that. Just call it that. Or let the galaxy run red. Or just something like that. The game doesn't need a story. The game doesn't need, like, Doom, the Doom Slayer in, like, the Doom games has proven that you don't even need your character to speak to be able to tell a hilarious story. Like, you can have all these people being serious and full of pathos around you, but then you watch this guy just, like, punch an elevator thing, or like pull out a device and just start kicking it to death so he can like break it, and someone goes like on the other end goes, no, we had the best of intentions, no, stop doing that, no, please stop. And it's just like just you could just be this horrific buzzsaw and everybody is just in your wake, you know. Just it would be the most phenomenally stupid and amazing game, because you could literally just go, Khorne the Betrayer is fighting Tyranids now. Why? I don't know. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Like, you're not fighting to save the world.
Matter.
You're not fighting to, like, protect anybody. You're fighting to kill.
You're fighting because there's things that need to die.
You're fighting because they stood in front of you, and that is an affront to Khorne. As long as the card games don't suddenly have dumb Blizzard lore dumps like Doom Eternal. I mean, here's the thing. You could quite literally have some dude, like, here's what my suggestion would be for that, okay? Have a stage as Khorne where you're fighting your way through, like it could just be like a Space Marine chapter monastery. Like, you're just smashing your way through. You're one-manning through, like the skeleton crew of a monastery while the rest of their people are on crusade or something, because they did something to piss Khorne off, or they poked the wrong thing or whatever. And as you're fighting through, there's, like, this guy just, like, telling all this lore in the background. And eventually, the last thing you do is you kick the door in, and there he is, the lore guy, sitting in front of a table, and he turns to you and goes, "Oh, no!" And you just grab him and squeeze his head and crush it. Like, that's what you could do with the Khorne game. Like, that's it. There is so many ridiculous things you could do with the same sort of goofy sort of, like, irreverentness of, like, Warhammer 40,000 lore, you know, when it is trying to be goofy and irreverent. Just go hog wild with that dumb shit. Like, just put that dumb shit directly into my veins, yo. And
you don't need anything fancy. Just basically take all of the all of the most cathartic moments of like, or even just the most cathartic opportunities, and turn them into required moments. Like the one that Robokai was just talking about is basically just the announcer from Dishonored, right?
that was absolutely a thing. You're listening to this guy doing a whole bunch of announcements the entire game. You finally get to the palace or whatever, and there he is doing more announcements. He's just like, yeah, I don't know why they keep asking me to do all of these stupid fucking announcements, but like you don't have to care. You don't have to pay attention. You could just basically be like, you know what? No, I'm tired of listening to all of your ridiculous announcements, and just murder the guy, straight up murder the guy, right then and there.
Mm-hmm.
And like, and you can do something exactly like that. Doesn't even need to be some asshole dropping lore at you. It can just be like, it could even be like a world eater that basically tries to adopt you in the, like as you show up, right? Because he's just like, oh shit, that's Karn the Betrayer. That's super awesome. All right, well I'm gonna spot for him. Look out, Karn. There's a whole bunch of people behind you and blah blah blah, and just like talking in your ear the entire time. And the only thing you like, Karn never responds, and then it ends with you getting to the World Eater camp, and the entire level just fades out on Karn grabbing this guy, slamming him on the chain axe, spinning around, and then just throwing him off like it's a freaking discus competition.
Yeah, it's just like it doesn't like he is quite literally the here he is now fun now the fun starts character. You could quite literally make an entire game of just Khan the Berserker just blendering his way through like literally anything, and it would be so great. And the why he's there, the reasons, the everything, it don't matter. That's the best part. Is it doesn't matter. You just get to watch him like killing really cool things and doing really cool things. And like, and you could give people an idea of what Khan's like. You could just make a stage where, for whatever reason, he's just hallucinating the entire time at the Gates of Terror during the Siege of Terror. And so, like, it's flashing between whatever he's actually doing and, like, the fucking Siege of Terror with the giant glorious gates where he died at and things like that. And, like, all these people just, like, you know, like him just, like, killing people to get them out of his way so that he can get towards the fighting and things like that. You can just do it. Like, I just... No, the fact that nobody's done it yet, nobody's like even said, "Oh yeah, we really want to make a Khan the Betrayer game," tells me how stupid game developers are, and how me, Ideas Man, is clearly the guy who deserves to get $1 million, $1 billion to make this production, and I definitely won't piss it up against the wall buying Funko Pops. I don't even own any Funko Pops, but if someone gave me $1 billion, I'd probably waste them all on Funko Pops, just because it just feels like the right way to really just like waste $1 billion. Like
everything in your life just ends up being wall-to-wall Funko Pops.
The best part is that like Khan could say so much without saying anything, because quite literally, like, he goes up against someone who looks like really tough. Like, there's this moment where like the momentum of you just butchering through things sort of falters because this guy's actually pushing you back, and Khan just looks at him, doesn't have to say anything, and then just revs the axe. Just revs the axe. That's all you need. Like, he just goes, yeah. Oh, no, it's Vashna!
Yeah, like, okay. I'm just going to decline that attack.
It's been a long time since I've Vashna.
Dying there. He clearly thought I was going to support him.
Poor Vashna. What is he doing in the middle of the Empire anyway?
Again. Like, no.
It's like, no, please, let's do this. You're like, no, please. But please, I beg of you, no.
No. Like, if I'm going to go do Carroburg, like I'm going to do Carroburg on my terms.
How's that a close victory? Yo, silly game. Yeah, he's doing well, this Demon Prince. He's definitely getting the murder on.
Medium. Oh, I just lose a couple of demonettes? Whatever.
Steam has Musou games on sale, by the way. Yeah, I should go take a look. Although I do have plenty to get through as it is.
Will be all the easier.
Oh, look, salt. Growth per region, plus 10 after winning a battle, all provinces, all characters. Alright then. Just every time I win a battle in a region, everybody gets growth. Free growth. And over here, I've got the cultist camp for animals, so charge bonus for all of my knights. That's good. I'll definitely do that. And now, let's see if Malekith has managed to get away. He jumped into the ocean to get away from me. It's not going to help him. Like, I'm breathing down his neck. It's not going to help him. Like, I'm so close. It's like, he has to be terrified at this juncture.
War will wait.
I just love the idea of Valky's just in the boat going, I'm going to get you! There is no escaping her. She has reached maximum mad. And maximum glad as a result. Yeah, I own Spirit of Sonata. Sonata. It's a great one, actually. Oh dear. But you see, and the other game that no one's thought to make, I actually said this to to a different Discord full of people I know, and I put forward this idea, and every single one of them went, yes, yes please. Cram that into my face. And it was the fact that no one's made a Souls-like game set in the Drakwold Forest of Warhammer Fantasy.
Oh, that would go over really well.
That would slap hard, I reckon.
That would slap really
Because
hard.
you've got so much stuff that goes on in there, and you could basically just like the place is already like half a living entity on its own. So you could have like the actual terrain of it wouldn't have to matter because the area is just confusing and mad and crazy. So you've got beastmen, you've got isolated villages that have been overrun by beastmen. You've got hunting lodges owned by nobility that have either been long forgotten or are used for dark and secret rituals outside of everyone's view. You've got old and forgotten keeps, often occupied now by necromancers or perhaps even just the leftover dark magic of a necromancer who's previously been brutally murdered in there before. You've got caves with chaos artifacts, or clearings with menhirs, with chaos sigil scrolled on them, guarded by minotaurs. And it's like, there are so many things. Like, you could have, forest spirits corrupted by Morgur in his passing through the area or whatever. So you've got mad dryads or sprites and other things. Demonic traveling caravans that could be pushing through the area. Bands of cultists hidden away secretly. It's just, so much stuff you could do with it. And you could basically pick and choose. There are warrens of Skaven out there that have they're because they're out there looking for warpstone, because the beastmen often collect piles of it and make their herd stones out of them and stuff like that. And was you playing like a champion of Khorne, hence resurrection? I mean, it could just be you're cursed. It could just be you've got a curse and you can't die. It doesn't even need to be anything too elaborate. But you could, as an idea, again, hello, I'm the maximum ideas guy because I'll never make a video game in my life, but feel free to steal all my ideas and make the game that I think would be really cool, as long as you make it well. But you could also do things like, you could have, tucked away in different little corners of the forest, you could have little shrines to the Chaos Gods, and you could go to those Chaos Gods, and you could get unique boons and benefits, the same way you would have, a Covenant in Dark Souls or something like that, right? And so that would, so if it had Souls-like invasions or other things to it, you could be trying to spread corruption towards specific gods into other games and things like that. And, and someone could also find a little shrine to Sigmar or something like that, and use that to get, boons related to, miracles or spells or whatever you want to call them, for going in and cleansing these places. So you could also have degrees of I suppose similar to the Rat Covenant in Dark Souls 2, which is still, in my opinion, probably the best thing Dark Souls ever did with multiplayer that they never did again. And it was essentially, the idea is that you had a location and someone invading was drawn into it, basically, and they would have to escape or kill you, the master of it. But you could have these locations, and you could choose to start spreading corruption into others' worlds, like a Gravelord, and people could go into that area and would have to defile your shrine or purify your shrine in order to stop that. And it could have different effects on the game and things like that. You know, like it would be cool. It would be real cool, and you could opt in and out on it if you wanted to, so that people who are like scared of that sort of thing don't have to worry about it, and that way more people would enjoy it. Because the Rat Covenant, in my opinion, was like the best thing they ever did, and the fact that they didn't do it ever again after Dark Souls 2, I was just like, you fucking idiots, you absolute clowns, you stupid poopy noggins. Yeah, it was just like the worst they ever did. So yep, corn marked. There we go. Base weapon damage plus 50%, armor piercing damage plus 50% for an ability. So I unlocked Unbreakable for that one. So now I've got more hit points and more melee defense, which is kind of good. How's Valkia doing? Are you gonna He moved back onto land because he thought he could escape me. Joke's on you, motherfucker. I've got so much movement range. I have so much movement range. My movement is disgusting, Malice Darkblade. You don't understand. There we go. And now Valkia has more armor-piercing damage. Okay, well, I've finally taken care of him, so I think next turn I might go do her quest battle to finally get her spear. Or, like, after a turn or two, because I gotta get all the health back up again. God. So, yep, that's the last of that. But it just kind of like there's a lot of things you can do with it, and I think
is unsurpassed.
I remember a guy joking about a game where you're just some guy trying to stay awake while Cetra's listing off all of his titles. Okay, that is fucking incredible. Your friend deserves to be in game deserves to be someone actually paid for game dev, because that's a fucking
that's
brilliant idea.
That's the same basic concept behind the hell was the name? Manual Samuel. Like that was basically it. Like Manual Samuel. You've got a relatively simple task that you just make ridiculously difficult for no reason, and that's the entire game.
I love it. I love that as a concept. It's so ridiculous and painful. Yep, more carved obsidian. Yeah, I'll take that. Give me more of that sweet obsidian. I do like the resources that you just find just out in the game world. Are just like, yeah, here's cool buffs for your faction. You know, 10% faction wide bonus for your dumb shit.
Rot actually does kind of have a halfway decent stack here.
What an ass! Yeah, you probably.
If I was if I was fully reinforced, I would probably just go for it. But not sure I want to. Oh, hold on. I might be able to do a little switcheroo and
a little bit
change the
game
methods here, because I had two Fiends of Slanesh waiting.
Scrumple is Wumpus.
All right, buddy. Now what's the deal? It still says I'm gonna lose. I don't know. I kind of disagree with that, but you know, whatever. We'll back off a little bit, and we'll use camp status. So I'll get some more dudes back. And if he wants to come at me, then whatever. Like if he wants to come at me while I'm in camp, that's fine. I get some defensive bonuses from that.
Yeah, so it's like, cause like to me, like the idea of Warhammer Fantasy, on an intimate level, is a very scary place. Like a very dark and scary place with a lot of like, you know, nooks and crannies in the world that you just don't want to be in. But if you've got to be in there, God help you, because it's scary as fuck. And so for me, like the idea of the Drac Wall is probably one of the best ones, because it's in the heart of the Empire. It's where suddenly civilization just drops off a cliff, you know. And you know, you step off a boat on that big old the Reich, you know, the big old river that just flows up through the middle of it, and you step off that sucker on some creaky old port, and next thing you know, it's just like, that's it. You're now where angels fear to tread. And to me, that would
Weird
just be,
dragons, bitch. Almost literally.
yeah, it's just like, you don't know what's out there. But, like, and that would be great for most players, because anyone familiar with Warhammer Fantasy would be like, you don't know what's out there. But when you see it and you recognize it, that gets the old serotonin going, because you're like, oh, I know what that is. And then you shit your pants because you're like, oh, right, that kills people really quickly.
Oh, I know what that is. Oh, I know what that is.
Like, your dude walks into a clearing, and in the middle of a clearing is just this big obsidian, like pillar, and it's just got glowing runes on it. And you're like, oh, shit. One of those in the middle of a clearing. Aren't they usually guarded by... And then, like, you hear the snuffling, the grunting, and then the stomping as out of, like, a nearby, like, you know, thing of trees or out of a cave stomps, like, a fucking minotaur, and it's just got blood dripping out of its mouth because it's a blood gorger, and you're like, oh, it's a corn one. It's a corn one. I'm in trouble now. Help.
I'm in danger.
I have stepped into the scrumple dimension, and I'm about to get folded like a goddamn accordion. But it's like, you defeat that, and then you know, there might be a corn shrine behind it, and you can devote yourself to corn, and suddenly you're like, you're not allowed to use, like, anything that, like, you know, casts magic or anything like that, but maybe you're able to use that magical energy to channel into your attacks so that they do more damage, or they burst into flames, or something ridiculous like that. You know, or it might even act as a shield, so that you take less damage from stuff while you've got that magic bar or something. I don't know. I'm not a game developer. Balance it yourselves. Just steal my idea and make that game, for God's sakes. I love it. Make the Khan game and make Dark Souls fucking Warhammer Fantasy already. Good lord. It shouldn't be this difficult. I see everyone's like, they make Diablo-likes, they make, like, strategy games. It's like, okay, this is cool and all, but fucking dudes, come on. Seriously, this setting right here is so perfect. It's the right amount of weird gothic fantasy, the right amount of just, like, spooky, scary, dark, dying ghost places. It's just like, there are monsters here. There be monsters, and these be cool monsters.
Your wretched flesh will suffer unthinkable torments.
Malice is just like, can we have a peace treaty? I'm just like, no. Malice is like, please, no.
Molder's still on me. Is he gonna follow up? Nope.
But if it's any consolation, Malice, now that I've beaten you up with Valkia, I'm gonna have somebody else beat you up. Somebody else is gonna go to Hagrief and just, like, beat you to death.
Your lands will suffer my infinite rage, the rage of corn.
And yep, the Sisters of Twilight have declared war on me. Good luck. One of my dudes actually has missile resistance for the entire army on his war gear. It's just like, dude, Korn knew you were coming, and he gave me this, and it's just like, it's a shield, and they just go,
How dare you?
he can block arrows. How this be? Oh boy. Okay, it worked. Alright, so I still got one more turn of regeneration needed for that troop. So let's
To more death.
let's leave that. Although I think I can enhance this guy now. And turn him into a,
The lack of fighting agitates me.
That's a Chosen of Corn. Let's turn him into a double weapon Chosen of Corn. So that way I have plenty of them. I have a good spread of dudes here. It's pretty good. God, do I turn these guys into Knights of Corn? I kind of don't need them because I've got, like, Skull Crushers and other things. I could just turn them into... I could keep them as they are because they're my only, like, throwing weapon guys. Can I summon a Skull Wheel now? Have I got... Is my motorcycle here? Yeah, I'm going to get rid of one of those horsemen.
Corn's
And I'm
judgment
going
is
to replace
final.
it with a Skull Cannon.
Weakness is not an option.
For next turn when I go to get my spear. Because Skull Cannon.
Incarnate
And yeah, it's probably best I head over to Clarax Spire now.
destruction.
And take Clarax Spire. Like, Valmir's having a great old time. He's like, oh man, I've ascended. Like, the power of corn flows through me. Everyone's dying. Everyone's screaming. We're having a grand old time over here. You know, like... I don't know why all the good things keep happening to me, but let the good times keep rolling.
Glory of slaughter.
I just have one dude like going over the entirety of the Northern Chaos Wastes, just like also having the time of his life. He's just slapping tramp stamps on everybody as he goes.
He's giving everybody just sexy tattoos.
All right, well, Throt's dead.
Rest in peace, Big Rat.
Sucker.
I mean, yeah, you could even have like an ogre, just like a fucking wandering ogre. Like to the average person in the Warhammer Fantasy universe, like one hungry ogre is terrifying. Like you don't know why it's in the Drakvold. He's just there. He's hungry. You're fucked. And I mean, it's not like you wouldn't be like completely devoid of like, you know, like moments of peace as well. Like there could be like an isolated village in the middle of the Drakvold that has like been under siege but has not been taken by the Beastmen yet, you know. They could have some neighbors that have been, but they could be just like, you know, full of a few refugees huddled away, with everybody else having, you know, tried to escape the forest and perhaps either succeeded or not. You could find a mine, and you go in there, and there's this one lone dwarf just mining away because this is his family's mine. He paid the deed for it. By God, he's gonna get something, and no amount of like these goddamn dryads continually trying to stop him from like clearing these roots away is gonna like, you know, is gonna get in his way, and he could like, you know, sell your items and guns and bullets and shit, because I don't know, dwarf prospectors are weird. I don't know. And then you could just have like, you know, the Laurelorn are in Drakvold, you know, you could run into like one of them. They're the less crazy of the wood elves. They're not like the Atholoran ones that are completely out there fucking gourd all the time on, you know, they're just like, you know, more in tune with nature, but they don't fucking like, you know, they don't commune with the trees quite so much. They can still do the civilization thing, they just like to keep out of everyone's way. So you could even have, like, you know, that sort of thing happening there, too. It'd just be like, there is a lot that you could do with it. A lot. Like, and like, there are Imperial Knights that'll go in on monster hunting expeditions. God knows you could run into a Bretonian for errant knight, or even other
like
kind of
some
knight,
kind of grail
or a
quest or
questing
something like
knight,
that,
yeah. Like, you know, they've ended up somewhere just on, like, trying to earn themselves glory, and it's just one thing has led to another, and they're here, far, far from home. Yeah, like, it's just... I mean, it's just so much, like... I think back to, like, Malice Darkblade and his adventures in trying to get Zarkin out of himself the first time. And he went on a real odyssey himself. Like, when I talk about, like, the having to fight the Minotaur thing, that's one of the things he had to do to get the Warp Sword of Cain, as he quite literally had to, like, this nigh indestructible Minotaur was basically just chasing him down, and he had to basically grab the sword and use it, because it could cut through literally anything. But he had to go and get all manner of other, like, holy items from all these weird sorts, well, like, unholy items from all these weird sorts of places. And so he goes on a bit of a sort of a semi-globe-trotting adventure to, like, the deep corners of the Warhammer Fantasy world to get all this shit. And it's great. It's a great story of just like, oh yeah, here's the shithole we've got to plumb into this time. Careful, Malice, don't die. I still need you alive. Shut up, demon. You know, things like that. Like, so much you could do. So much you could do. I'm bouncing up and down my chair as I go. There's so much you could do. You are limited only by the amount of money that you're given to make the game. That I am telling you to make, but I'm not giving you any money to make. I mean, like, are you a game dev? I double dog dare you to make this game. You can't take backs now.
The thing is that like from a design perspective, you could milk this pretty much arbitrarily long, simply because, you know, like the forests themselves are. What do you want, Throd?
I mean, you could find a portal that could just take you to a different part of the world for, like, a DLC thing. In the same way that Dark Souls 2 did that. Dark Souls 2 was just like, hey, look at this funky old shrine. Oh, look, now you've actually just, you've traveled for no reason to the Iron Keep or to this underground place. Like, who gives a fuck? You're here now. Have a really excellent adventure.
Like the port that you arrive in functionally just becomes your base of operations. I'm thinking something like just a Diablo 2 kind of thing, and you know there are other fairies that take you to other parts of the forest. Done. Game tape solved. You don't like if you have a certain DLC, you can work with that particular thing. And if you don't, you don't. It's not a big deal. Like you can basically milk it for
Just give me all the things.
as long as people are interested, which depending on how well you
Sorry.
execute it, might be for quite a long time. Look
The
at Payday
statement.
2. This is basically what Payday 2 did.
Yeah. Well, now I'm just trying to picture how Shrek would appear in the Warhammer universe, LMAO. Oh, well, obviously, the only way that would happen is that someone would be walking through the forest, and there would be an outhouse, and then it would just go, somebody, and that's it. That's it. That's all you need. That's Shrek in Warhammer. Like, which, by the way, is also, that's literally it. That's Shrek in Shrek. It's Shrek in Warhammer. There is no need for anything else. Oh, dear. So we're actually going to fight a battle shortly, if you can believe it.
All right.
I haven't done that since the very start of the last stream. You did a fair bit of fighting the last time we streamed it, but in this particular case,
I started out with a number of very marginal battles.
yeah, you had a lot of things to do. Honestly surprised Edgelord Elf and the Demon Possessing Me is a fun character, not the edgiest shit possible. It's because it willingly leans into how stupid and edgy Malice Darkblade is. Like, the one thing they will never ever like. They basically are unashamed that Malice Darkblade is a twat. I think is probably the best way to put it. He's an absolute idiot, and they aren't afraid to let you know it. And at the same time, he's also in a really shitty set of circumstances, and he's got it. He's it's the most horrible thing for an elf to have to deal with, like especially a dark elf. All right, so let's teleport to the spear, Slopner. I'm gonna accept.
Oh yeah, I also technically have a demon blade thing here, but like it doesn't matter. Like it does absolutely nothing for Azazel.
I want
So
to just
ignoring it.
Well, this is gonna be a fun fight. I got a lot of things to kill. Looks like it's gonna be Skaven and orcs. So let's fight this battle. You are free to join me if you would like. I do actually have some things you can use.
Yeah, let's have some fun.
I have cavalry and I have ranged weaponry for you, and I can also give you my my Shaggoth.
Oh, that's interesting. Like I'm just looking at the.
That map seems to strongly imply that everybody's just kung fu fighting, and I'm turning up.
Yeah, pretty much. Like it implies that there's already a big old fight in progress, and you're just gonna roll up and ruin everybody's day.
I'm okay with that.
You're basically doing the WWE run-in.
Yeah, I'm doing the run-in. I'm getting my steel chair in. The enemy seem to very vastly outnumber us though, so that'll be interesting.
Well, your allies.
I'm getting the spinny wheel. It's still loading, but I was getting the spinny wheel occasionally. That's where we're going to take a little bit. Oh, this is a good quest battle? Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. Alright, so we're loading in. Start battle.
Sweet boons of war! I come for the Bloodfather's gifts, yet it seems I will get even more. How fond I am of the quarrelsome, green-skinned simpletons. So easy to slay, yet just as easy to bring to battle. And the ratmen, craven they may be, but always willing to brawl for their worthless lives. Perhaps some will be worthy enough to stay here and fight for Khorne forever. Let us find out.
Neat. I'm down.
That's a pretty fantastic intro.
Alright, so let's just pause this for a moment and give you some units. Alright, I will give you pretty much these things. Hold on a second. There you go. You get all of the fucking ridiculously fun shit.
Skull crushers, throwing axes, Shoggoth, and the skull cannon. Cool.
Yeah, and I think really the only thing that can really happen here is I just charge directly at the enemy lines and start killing.
I presume you're heading for the orcs first.
Oh yeah, I am going all in on the orcs.
Kind of what I figured. Give me just 2 seconds to organize into groups. Okay, I'm good. Let's go.
Hold on, I'm still right-clicking. I'm just sending all my dudes to like get off the mark and get slaying and slapping. Do I have
Got
any
skull cannon firing at the
giant?
the enemy archers because they're less likely to move.
Where is the giant? Is that the giant? That's Mega Badox. Where is giant? Giant is over there. Halberdiers should really be killing giant, and then Blimlin can go straight for the Orc Warlord, and you know what? So can
Flash
Valkia.
Blood Axebane. What a name.
All right, let's go. Oh, one second, guys. This isn't killing anybody. Yep, they've turned around. They've noticed I'm coming. Oh, there we go. Yeah, looks like they turned around to fight me and then got jumped from behind by the by the bloodletters. So I don't really think they know what to do at this juncture.
Oh,
What is
yep,
that?
that's a wizard, all right.
Yes!
And she goes.
You on skirmish mode?
Fury of Corn!
Yes. Please be on skirmish mode.
Oh, the rest of my dudes just slowly make their way over. Valky's already like knee deep.
There's a wizard just hanging out in the middle of nowhere. I'm sending Ohio Man at it.
Agreed. Fucking the orc knob in charge has already just about to die. He's already completely
Yeah.
shattered, and Valky's just about to like finish him off. There he goes. So that was the entirety of their army. Okay,
Alright,
well,
short mission,
wow,
good mission. Remember the time the orcs wanted to use a wah?
wow, they folded that was the most paper towel folding I've seen in a long time. Look at them, they're just broken. They're broken, they're fleeing. Half of my guys are like, oh, well, the dudes I want to kill are leaving now. What do I do?
I guess we hook around and kill the Skaven.
I guess. I'm gonna send Blimlin to kill that giant though, because he's still living.
Valkia the Bloody!
Valkia, how about you go on ahead and kill the Skaven Lord?
That would be grand.
Valkia will go ahead, she will commit the murders.
She's just gonna go take another name.
It's like the joke, remember when we talked about like everyone joked about like in the trailer, Valkia gets her ass kicked and then just sort of like flies up into the sky, but when I used her I pinned an entire army down by herself.
Horns of war!
God.
Alright. Let's get these throwing axes over in the correct area. Oh, the plate claw catapults are actually firing at us. That's rude.
Yeah, I know, they actually turned to faces. It's kind of wild.
I'm moving the blood crushers over to an area where they will just snap those dudes in half.
Yep, so the greenskins, it's like, the greenskins are broken! Charge the remaining Skaven forces. I'm like, okay.
I don't fail.
We're way ahead of you on this one. Just way ahead of the reveal.
Yeah, they haven't like shattered, but they're leaving. I don't know. Hard to say what the hell they're doing, really.
It aids ruin. Annihilate them.
The bloodletters will chase them off anyway, so they'll keep running. Like our allies will see them off.
Oh lord, it's a freaking gray seer they have leading that army too.
Yeah, I ain't giving a shit. I've got
Okay, the skull cannon's out of ammo. I'm going to.
he's certainly ramming her a lot,
Yeah,
but
I
she's still doing damage. Yeah, like she just swung her weapon once, and that did a lot of damage. So I'm not exactly worried. Anybody not coming? Oh, the giant rallied. No one gives a fuck, giant. Get out of here. Yep, Valky's just about killed the Grace here by herself.
I mean, that's pretty much what I expected out of her.
Yeah. That's what she do.
Okay,
She's actually
Knights of the
she's
Brazen
actually
Throne
being
got hold
attacked
of
by
Great Claw
by
catapults.
2 bills, which is really funny. There's actually 2 Gracies on bills. Oh, and they're leaving? I don't think so. Blimlin, get that sassy bill end. Don't let him escape. Don't let him run from us. God, this is rude. Imagine
Why have
fleeing.
you stopped?
Imagine
Go
fleeing.
Murder them.
Blood for the blood god! Murder for God!
That guy's riding that.
Adar of Hell Pit. Well, that looks like a job for Ohio, man.
Yeah, Blimlin caught up with the Gracies and everything, so that's good. These other guys have decided they're going to pin her down. Your ally has faltered against.
faltered against the Skaven. That's
Oh.
not surprising.
Yeah, I mean we left them to their own devices. Okay, these guys just wanna like swarm me and fight me. Oh hey, that guy's come back. Okay.
All right, the enemy artillery is taken care of. The Skull Crushers are coming around to envelop.
Fury! Spill blood!
You guys have no, they're still coming. They're just not moving much. Okay.
Spreading ruination! Chaos warriors! Burn!
Valky's off just fighting like a whole bunch of like enemies by herself. The fucking Gracie walked over, took a swing, thought better of it, and then left.
I mean, it's showing more sense than the Greenskins did, like as a faction. So,
Well, when I say took a swing, I mean like as in like ate a swing. Like Valkia hit him, and he like lost
Oh.
like more than half his health. He's coming back again. He can't stop himself.
well, okay, never mind. I rescind my previous
He
statement.
keeps trying, and she's just like, hi, hey there, dude. How you doing? Let me just do this again, I
Yeah,
guess.
they're going down to army losses.
Yeah, they're cracking. Like, barely even broke a sweat on that one. Which admittedly is because of how, like, you know, buff all my dudes are. There we go.
Level 40 is a lot of levels.
Don't call orcs easy to kill, you jump to normalize warriors in your trailer, lady. Excuse me, that was trailer Valkia? This is Ohio Valkia. She puts down the claw hammer and she picks up her spear now.
Still can't fucking believe that Clawhammer came out. That story is like 15 some odd years ago. It is. It is older than a lot of things. Like it's older than Fortnite, and I still can't believe it. Like I still just like blink a few times like recalling it because I still have no idea where that damn Clawhammer came from.
Yeah. That core army I helped that was fighting against the Greenskins didn't lose a single model. How wild is that? How wild is that? Anyway. I'll get some money and some souls out of that one, I reckon. So there we go. So that's actually a really good weapon for me to get because I get a bound spell in the spear. I get more court authority, more post-battle loot. The armor-piercing damage bonus is better than the sword I had before, and the bonus versus large is big too. So she does really, really good now with that spear. So there we go. So yeah, Valkia has big one. So now I'm sort of in this weird spot where I could choose to continue to sail her back to Malice Darkblade and beat him up. Or I could just continue to like smash my way across the northern parts of the Chaos Wastes, and just like keep trashing things, which I think is what I'm going to do. I think Valky's just going to continue on her magical journey of like bloodshed.
Yeah, I was gonna say like this sounds like an excellent adventure of bloodshed. Like I was coming up on exactly that joke.
I'm going to give her lightning strike. And blessed by evil.
I've ended up liking the one that gives you casualty replenishment rate more than lightning strike, but I usually still come back for lightning strike because
well, that's what I've done.
Lightning strike wins campaigns.
Lightning strike is dang good. Yeah, I think I've just noticed over here, the Demon Prince faction, the Chaos Legions of Chaos. He's sitting there, and it doesn't look like anyone's kicked his teeth in. So I think it's time we went over and we kicked his teeth in. So that's where I'll be going, and I'll hook around from smashing him and maybe start making my way towards Kislev. I don't know.
I mean, there's not a whole lot of Kislev left.
Yeah, so maybe I'll just keep going until I hit Cathay.
I mean, that's kind of what I have an exalted champion that's on his way east, doing pretty much exactly that. You know, like he's just sort of wandering over there, seeing what he can see.
Yeah, what's not to love? Let's see, what else can I build around here? It's probably a mandatory one, I guess. There we go. Yeah, all of my dudes have been doing pretty good. Like previously, it was like I got a little bit of a stutter start getting going in the last stream. It felt like I wasn't really making much money, making much progress. But now I'm just killing. Here I go, just killing again. And the good news is although it's not really much of a bonus because Valkia now has all of her quest stuff. She gets like a bonus of plus 5% speed and also minus 5 control in an enemy province, which isn't really that great, but hey, you know what? Getting her to fly closer to the enemy and kill them faster is actually really good, so I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, better than a kick in the dick. God, I actually have enough items to... Let's see, does anyone here need any items? Doesn't seem like it. I might be able to, like, push a few put some enchanted items together and maybe try and make a better tier of gear. Someone's running. Yeah, because I've kind of like really just like the entirety of those Northern Chaos Wastes things. I might even make it all the way over to Archeon and punch Archeon in the face, actually.
I haven't actually seen Archeon yet, and I think I'm almost all the way to Cathay. I could be wrong about
Lord
that.
Bastamundi has declared war on me. Well, like my battle is basically going in two directions at the moment. Like 2 stacks are going to be just moving south, through the Dark Elf lands, killing everybody. And I think one faction, and it's like Valkia, is just going to move. She's just going to head east. And she's just gonna beat everyone to death. I think that's basically how it's gonna go. I'm just gonna circle around the map, and then I'm just gonna push into the middle of it. Like they're gonna look out. They're gonna try and go all the way around the world, and they're gonna realize, oh, we're surrounded by Valkia.
You could be the only one on the battlefield, and you would still be surrounded by Valkia.
So one group now wants to trade. I am officially the strongest person in the entire game.
I believe that.
And all these Norscans that have suddenly noticed me are now like, hey, you know what's really cool? Trade! Let's all trade! Trade agreement! I've just had like 3 factions just be like, yeah, trade please.
A somewhat related note.
Alright, so...
Oh, huh. I have seductive influence over beastmen? I didn't realize that.
Kinky.
To the skulls.
It looks like we've got some wood elves threatening my territories, as they do. Oh, no, I won't have it! Hop back to your tree, you sassy, pointy-eared, rude creature. Who says mean things to me on the internet. Calls me a lumberfoot.
God, apparently the seducers of Slaanesh got to Marathi before I did. I'm kind of mad about that.
Huh. Oh, what? So she's already vassalized by them, or killed
Yeah,
her?
she's already vassalized by them.
That's so weird. You want me to kill him?
Considering it.
I'm heading that way. Would you like me to it's like felt like Azazel's like just at this table at a cafe just going, you know, I was really looking forwards to breaking Marathi's will and turning her into one of the concubines of Sonesh. But it turns out she's already doing it. She's seeing somebody else. And Valkia just like swigs this like entire thing of like black coffee and shatters the mug on the table and goes, I'll kill her! No, don't kill her. I'll kill them! I'll kill everyone! Let's get me out of this fucking conversation, okay? Please. I just want to go kill. Goes, and they look at the barista's dead.
I went to Inkari and I said, become my vassal or die. And he was like, okay, die.
Oh well.
It's like, all right, you have multiple dudes around there. Wait a minute.
It's still really funny how you and I aren't in a military alliance yet. Like I think that's the funniest part of this is like we've still managed to maintain the mystery of what the fuck Azazel is actually up to without actually like. Have you noticed that we're not actually anywhere near each other?
No, we have a trade agreement. But that's it.
We have basically kept you elusive. I feel like when we eventually have our actual main leaders meet up, we should have a military alliance then, and then we can just see how much one another has done, and then the audience can see what you've gotten up to. Because in terms of actual territory of yours, I have seen one. I have seen the Troll Fjord. That's the only thing I have seen that you actually hold.
Troll Fjord. I don't think do I even technically hold that?
You do, yes, actually. That's the Troll Fjord is actually yours.
Okay.
It's a Vanaheimling.
I don't remember because like so many of these places I kind of hold but I'm holding them through vassals.
I gotta tell you too, this is actually kind of funny, but the Argol, who are my vassals, have started an invasion of part of the Dark Elf coastline where Alitha Nara exists. So they're actually been pushing him out of his territory, and I haven't even noticed.
Fantastic.
God, we're in that weird sort of timeline where they're actually useful, which I love.
Okay, well, raising the hell pit.
I'm gonna have to divert Cormac up there to beat up Malice Starkblade's shit, aren't I? I'd blow up Hag Grief and then move around. And fucking Diafin over here is just like, oh god. Oh god. She's just looking over and just seeing what's coming, being like, oh, I don't want this. I don't want this to happen at all. And I'm just like, don't worry about it. As long as you don't declare war on me, I don't notice you moving. I'm like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Basically, if you haven't declared war on me, I generally won't notice you. I'm one of those people that always keeps their arms very close to their body, so people don't actually realize I've got like a monstrous reach. So it's like everyone's just like, oh, don't worry, he can't get you. You're out of his range, and then I'm just like, yeah. It's like fucking Inspector Gadget. And suddenly I'm just like I open up my arms, and it's just like people are like, oh my god.
Holy shit.
I have entered the grab zone. Oh fuck! God.
All right.
Man, it's gonna be hard for you guys to cultivate your tree now that you've declared war on me.
Give me a garrison building. I need garrison buildings in Middenheim.
Meanwhile, garrison buildings? No, thank you. That sounds like sissy empire work to me. I'll be here like with my one salt. The nicest thing about it actually is that by Kartep letting me defeat him with 2 different stacks means that I've got 2 units that are just immune to desert attrition. So I can take them to the Southlands and they won't ever give a fuck. And they're also immune to sandstorms as well. So anytime like the Tomb Kings try and use sandstorms to keep me out of their territory, my dude's just like, no, it's not working, I'm sorry. I understand that you tried very hard on this. You've worked for a very long time on your magical spells to try and keep me out, but I'm in your house.
I'm in your base, killing your dudes.
So, yep, they, as expected, immediately fled. world wonkers. The funniest part about playing as Chaos Warriors is how many factions actually survive. Like, in most other games, like, a lot of factions just get crushed completely. With the Chaos Warriors, you're keeping all the little Norskins alive, you're like a Norskin daycare center, it's so great.
I never visualized it like that, but that's fantastic.
Deathbringer.
Okay, auto-resolve, and sack it.
Okay, let's slide into ambush stance and see what shenanigans I can get up to here. Oh no, they've gone up that way. That doesn't seem particularly smart of you. Where are they intending on going?
An impossible path.
And that's just like territory I don't want or need.
Fight.
And Cormac might be able to take care of it too, we'll see. But he's gonna take care of Clark Haron, because Clark Haron has lumber.
Take their skulls.
The incredible adventures of the auto-resolve! Here we go. And that'll give everybody ammunition, as well as logs. Everyone loves logs.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ren and Stimpy had an entire song about that.
Yeah, rolls downstairs, a loner in pairs, rolls over your neighbor's dog. What's great for a snack and fits on your back, it's log, log, log. I actually have a musical CD for Ren and Stimpy. And, like, it runs the whole ad. And I believe it's
it was like 2.5 minutes long.
It's an ad for the international log, actually.
Amazing.
Which is the log that is in like many different languages. So it opens with "Parlez-vous français? Non? Then you need the all-new international log." And then I think it just has like a bunch of people just being weird in different languages. And then they do the song. Because, I mean, like, if you were in your life and you were in a music store and you saw a CD and it had Happy Happy Joy Joy on it, you'd fucking take it, wouldn't you? You'd, like, buy 2 copies, right? Well, I got one, because I wasn't that rich.
I mean, that means you have greater willpower than normal, basically.
Yeah. So, yeah, I've still got that CD. I've still got Ren and Stimpy CD. Musical CD. I'm one of those weird people that probably has more musical CDs for like like bands or anything like that. Like I've just got a lot of fucking really stupid shit. Is that? Oh, that's the Underworld Sea Lane. I was like, what is that really ominous anchor in the ocean? It's like, oh right, that's how you go from like that sea to that sea. I see. Ho ho ho. I think that's going to be the end goal for this game. Is like I'm going to circumnavigate the globe with Valkia.
That's a good goal.
Yeah, like I feel like that's the stupid arbitrary objective I've set for myself now.
I'm good with it.
And I think next turn I'm going to get another little bit of favor from my boy Corn, from Daddy Corn.
I'm close to another Eye Awakening too. Like the benefit that I have is that I now get a passive income of souls from the Marks of Slaanesh that I've put out, and since I've been tattooing everybody, like I have 35,000 souls and nothing to do with them.
Honestly, I think I should honestly be rotating my some of my summoning things to keep my summoning pool full of just like weird things a lot more often. It's just kind of occurred to me that's what I should be doing, and I haven't been doing it. I'm like, I'm gonna start doing that. Oh well, it looks like Grand Hierophant Kartep has tried to attack a really shitty stack and accidentally fallen over and died because he lost that battle. That's very embarrassing. That's the story of his life, I guess. God. And now I'm assuming one of my territories will, rotating your gifts is the easiest way to burn souls to unlock more gifts. Yeah. Hello, Hai Wang!
Yeah, I've already done all of my gifts. Oh, what's up, Hai Wang?
Welcome to the show. It is Valkia and Azazel who have yet to meet each other, burning the entirety of the Warhammer world. Damn, my big boy Valmir. All right. Oh, hey, look at that! I can recruit a bloodthirster. Sure, I'll do that. I'll add a bloodthirster to my pool of like things I use to kill people. It's just like, where did that wood elf go? That wood elf just took off and has like just left the building, I guess. Well, that's fine. They'll be back when I burn their tree down. They'll be back when they're dead. You killed a weirdo time traveler. Oh my god. You think he would have seen that coming? I guess he never noticed that he just wasn't there in a few different time spaces. You think, you know, that's probably one of those things I check, is just to check, like, you know, when I died. So I can try and avoid getting killed.
I don't even necessarily care about how, just, you know, when.
So let's see. Will I get the seal? Now let's get Wild Fury, because that just straight up buffs my weapon strength. For those wondering, I have a Demon Prince of Khorne here. His name is Valmir. He is a budget bloodthirster, but he's very, very powerful. And we all love him. Probably. What's his... What, man? I don't know. I feel like I'm missile defense at the moment. When he's such a big target, it's probably the smart play. I'm gonna get rid of these things and fuse them together. Okay, finally, I can get rid of these two. I can fuse them together. And I got another sword of bloodshed. Awesome. Okay, more swords of bloodshed for everybody. Who wants a sword of bloodshed? You'd want a sword of bloodshed, don't you? Sword of bloodshed is
Like
way better
sort
for
of
you.
Bloodshed. Got him.
Like, actually extremely minor better for you, but that's cool. And also, you don't have an enchanted item, so let's give you the Terrifying Mask of E. Because that's a sentence.
That fucking thing has been in the game since like the very first patch of Total War Warhammer 1, and like I have never gotten over how stupid it sounds.
It's great.
I'm not arguing or complaining. It's genuinely great, but like I've just never gotten over how dumb it sounds.
The Crown of Everlasting Conquest replenishes hit points during combat. Okay, yeah, cool. I'll put that on a hero. So who's going to always be in combat?
Bringer of glory.
Yeah. I feel someone bought me like
Skaven
Tales of...
Blight is burned to the fucking ground.
Sorry, Skaven Blood is.
Yeah.
Wow, you really are reaching far south, aren't you?
I'm not down there myself. I just have a hero down there scouting.
Oh, okay, somebody else burned it down. Okay, I was
I
gonna
think
say, I
it's
was
the
like,
Beast
damn,
Man.
man, you just absolutely trashing those places, and it's like, actually, that was somebody else.
No, that was definitely somebody else. I wish I could take credit for that, but I cannot.
Okay, the game wants me to raise or sack that location. It also wants me to raid that region, so I might as well do those things that it wants me to do. Next turn I'll raid that, and then I'll sack it, and then I'll move up and beat up Malice Darkblade, and rub his nose in it, and he'll cry, and everyone will be like, damn, that was a good bully. And we'll all high-five each other. It's so funny playing these factions though, because it's like you're scouting ahead, you're opening up your diplomatic channels so you can start trying to like corrupt and vassalize everybody, and like I walk out of the fog and I point at someone and I'm like, "You want to fight me, mate?" And if they say yes, I hit them in the face really hard and they die. And if they say no, I'm like, "Okay, but you'll declare war on me eventually. I'm watching you." I do the fingers to the the finger point where you point your eyes and you point at the person. And it's like,
Yeah.
watch it. It's gonna happen. It's you and me, buddy. There's gonna be a violence.
Seducer's just gonna. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Inkari sallied out to attack Azazel, and I can kill his entire stack.
Slanesh on Slanesh
dude,
violence.
I can also seduce some of his dudes.
Well, alright then. I mean,
Alright then.
it shouldn't be difficult, right? I mean, it's Slanesh on Slanesh. You could probably just say, like, confuse them by saying, hey, you're supposed to be on this side. And they'll be like, huh? What? Oh, ooh, really? Okay. Sorry.
Alright, so seduce those. Thank you.
It's not really seduction, so much as
And
confusion.
yeah, now it's a Pyrrhic victory in which I lose nothing.
I love that.
Alright, short mission, good mission. Eltharion, what do you want? War, of course.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like anything else. Someone I saw on one of the forums had managed to put Scarbrand and Nakari in Eltharion's jail. That strikes me as pretty funny. It's like, I don't know what bonuses they got from doing that, but it just strikes me as incredibly funny that you could even put those two in cages to interrogate them. Like, how enhanced is this interrogation that we're attempting to do? Because I don't think you can waterboard Scarbrand.
Honestly, that just sounds like a goal in and of itself.
And I mean, I don't think you can interrogate Nakari because Nakari would just enjoy it.
Yeah. It really doesn't matter what you do.
If you don't tell us what we want to know, we won't start torturing you.
Carnets awaken.
So Valkia can continue her adventures. So yeah, I don't know where the Demon Prince is, but it does look like he's off on an adventure somewhere, so I'm just gonna start taking his stuff. Like, I don't give a fuck. Hey dude, what's your name today? His name is Haragroth Vorpalshard, huh?
Killing is such a
What the hell?
Yeah, it all sort of seized up there. I can't even see his face.
No. Like Azazel just got something, and I went too quick to see what it was.
Oh, okay.
I'm going back and looking at it. Take your time. Hang on. Tyrion owes me.
Consort of
Ah, yes, because you
Once-
beat Nakari, yes.
Because I beat Nakari.
What just happened with Blimlin? What did Blimlin just unlock? Mortal Champion. Training action. It says he got that for, like, performing an action, I think, which is kind of weird, because I'm pretty sure we didn't do that. Oh, no, that was the fight a battle against the demons thing, so we got that. Okay. Alright, so, because I actually fought a demon faction for a change, I got some stuff out of it. Well, good news, game. I'm not going to stop fighting demon factions. I'm going to keep hitting them. I'm going to keep hitting them. My plan is, for those who joined on the raid and are still here, we're basically going to circumnavigate the globe with... we're basically just going to circumnavigate the globe with Valkia. We're just going to start at one end and go all the way to the others. Yeah, Vanguard Skull Crushers are pretty swell. Yeah, it's wonderful being just like of the scumbag. And just having like these things directly up the enemy's nose in the first turn or two.
Eternal blasphemy.
Okay, well I don't really know what this lady's gonna achieve on her adventures because I'm just gonna walk over here and we're gonna blow up the Witchwood.
Awaits.
Like in the grand scheme of things, I'm here to burn down a tree. Like, I don't really care about your life story.
Chaos made manifest.
That's really rude. Might as well do that as well. Get that building up and running. There we go. I don't really have too much in the way of, of like, advanced armies. Because, like, one of these interesting things that's been going on is, like, I've got vassals doing a lot of work for me. I'm not even telling these guys what to do. But these Norskins here are just like they're slammer-jamming the High Elves over here. I didn't tell them to do that. They just went, no, okay, let's have fun. Let's do this. You know, and these guys over here, they're kind of being a bit lazy, if I'm being perfectly honest. They don't have the Candy Spirit of the Agols, or how you pronounce it. They're absolutely going nuts over there, and I love it. Like, they're just taking territory. They didn't take Karon Kar or Black Creek Spire. So I don't know if like that's a chaos thing or not, but one of the really nice things about Valkia is that she gives all her vassals, aside from Corn Corruption, which they spread, is they all get Frenzy. So basically everybody just gets way more damage out, which is great. You know, some units already come packing Frenzy, I believe. Like these guys, I'm pretty sure they already have Frenzy. They also have Berserk, which is kind of nice. But yeah, like... all the other ones just get Frenzy, and it's so good.
Okay, yeah. Here's Yeti Peak, so I've definitely made it to Kislev.
He's just getting some good traveling done.
Have a couple more elves I need to put tramp stamps on. Unassigned skill points yet again.
I'm just enjoying Valmir's journey as a demon prince of Khorne. He's having a great old time, and he's about to have an even better old time at the expense of his enemies.
Borrow. Oh man, Skaven Blight's part of a defiled blood grounds.
That would be that'd be Malagor. Oh no, Morgor. So Morgor's probably
Yeah.
destroyed Skaven Blight, which is a hell of a flex. That's like king of the Beastmen flexes. Sometimes the major Beastmen factions can do a fair bit of damage before they go. Like in this particular game, Torox was actually was throwing hands pretty dramatically, but then he sort of suicided on the enemy, and that wasn't his best life. he definitely did not live his best life. He died
He didn't even die his best death.
Yeah. Well, it's not glorious. I'll give him that much.
Okay. More building.
Oh right, I put
More
the
building.
Bloodthirster name.
Are we
on my armies,
fucking done yet? Oh my lord.
I should go over to Valkia and give her the Bloodthirster. It's only right that Valkia gets the Bloodthirster in her army.
Mistress of Skulls.
So I'm just gonna go over to her and get rid of.
There will always be blood.
Yeah, I should give that back to the Tong, because that's theirs.
There we go. Holy mother. That took a hot second.
So who should I get rid of? I don't want to get rid of anybody. Guess I could just get rid of one of the throwing, like one of my last few throwing axe guys, and then I'll just get the. Oh, I don't have enough money this turn. Well, I'll get it next turn. I was like, where is it? I was like, oh, that's right. Those cost like exorbitant amounts of money, and I don't have an exorbitant amount of money right now. Because I've actually been taking Dark Fortresses, so I no longer have like a giant build-up of cash. Okay, I need to get the Forest of Decay back to the Tong. Once I recruit my Bloodthirster.
You will die weeping, like the sniveling coward you are.
Valkia is so without chill. She's like, you'll die weeping, like the sniveling coward you are, to Malice. It's like, damn, girl. Okay, he did run away from you for like 3 turns, not realizing that you have like the most disgusting movement length of any character in the game right now. It's kind of wild how fast she can walk when she's mad.
You can run, but you'll only die tired.
She has perfect vigor as well, because she's fought long enough outside of her own area that she's got it. So it's like she doesn't even tire now.
Come for blood. It
Oh.
will only...
The Vanaheimlings, they want to trade? Cool. It is so funny being a Khorne faction and them just being like, yeah, cool, yeah, we want to trade with you guys. I'm like, well, would you like some of our blood spice? Maybe some of our blood salt? Would you like a little bit of blood lumber? And they're like, blood lumber? Yeah, it's called sap, idiot. Look it up. Fucking dummy. Let's start crying.
Only the bloodthirsty.
Okay. Well. Hellforged thingy. Let's put the murderous mechanisms in. There we go. And we'll start getting some soul grinders, because, I mean, soul grinders, baby. Start filling our army up with soul grinders.
Bloodshed awaits.
Or we'll eventually get a new stack and we'll put some soul grinders in it. Trying to figure out where the,
Khorne scales
I guess the Dark Fortress is elsewhere. I should go to the Varg and give the Tong and give them back their Forest of Decay, because I don't want that. So let's just go talk to the Tong. Tong, 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 Tong. Do I not know you guys yet? There you are.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
Oh, okay. Apparently he doesn't own that. He doesn't have territory adjacent to it, so I can't give that to him yet. So I gotta take a few more territories before I can do that.
I serve the Blood God.
Alright, let's cut a tree down.
Unleash the bloodlust.
I've never heard of it referred to as blood lumber before, now never referred to it another way again. Yeah, it just kind of fell out of my mouth like that. And there we go. We have burned down... I haven't seen the Sisters of Twilight myself, but I've definitely burned down their tree. Their tree now belongs to me. It's now a significantly smaller tree and also portal to heck. Do I want to give this a garrison? This is like... It's so funny. It's like, yeah, give it like a tiny little garrison. You get 2 Chaos Warriors and a Marauder Horseman. It's like, that doesn't really feel like that's useful. But what if I instead gave it an Arcane Relic so that all the adjacent regions, of which there are many, are giving me way more bonuses.
Ariel could not.
Anyway, my Chaos Lord is now immortal, which is good. And there we go. What else have I got to do yet? I've got to win a battle with 2,000 kills. That's like the last thing I got to do with this guy before he has all of his Path to Glories. That would be nice.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting that I can seduce people here.
I keep making it better through sexual favors.
All right, let's get. What do I have to do to get all 4 cards here? Come on. There we
Hey!
go. Okay,
We should go
seduce
join
units.
Azazel! I hear he has free dental! I love me some free dental. Ever since I started growing clap claws and teeth.
This thing is saying that I'm going to have a valiant defeat, even though after I seduce units, it's showing that I'm only going to lose about half of my cards. I'm gonna continue the siege.
Yeah.
And then I'll hit them next turn. It'll probably be fine.
Yeah, it do be like that sometimes.
I have risen.
Give that guy some units then. There you go. Have a barbarian. Lord not moved.
Let the slaughter commence.
Right. So Comac, you need to get ready
Hear my challenge.
to go take Hag Grafe. Slip into like ambush.
My
stance.
hero's effects. What is this idiot? Whatever. It doesn't matter.
I feel like a lot of your sentences just end that way. Just you going.
It doesn't matter. Like I start asking a question and then I'm just like, you know what? There are certain answers there's certain answers that I don't need.
Just yeah, it's just not gonna give me. You're not gonna give me the satisfaction I require. Man, this guy just sitting here.
No. Okay,
This guy just sitting here, all not wearing a mark of corn. There you go, buddy. Now you got some corn on you. Yeah, you're a horseman of corn, so you don't have to worry. When you're a Forsaken of corn, sticking it out pretty well too, which is kind of weird. Whatever. I suppose I can't say that when he's like the guy I assigned to stick it out. Yep. We'll just do that.
I live for war.
We'll see.
Which
Yeah, so they have the haggle. So the Sisters of Twilight do have a fairly significant stack.
Jammed with power.
But maybe I can turn this around
Decide your fate.
with a soul grinder.
Chaos.
Yeah, all right then. Looks like that'll definitely give the them the big spooks. I think the witch, the wood elves, which is like, oh, what's that? Oh, that's actually kind of scary right there.
Yeah, speaking of wood elves, I really should have headed to their forest and started seducing them first, simply because since they have so few settlements, they are really not resistant to seduction at all.
The power of Slaanesh. It's a little tickle in your ear, makes you think of unelf-like things.
I mean, I like look. It would definitely be one of the funniest things I've ever done in this game is to rot a lot of these forests from the inside out.
Yeah. All right. So the sisters are pulling up. They're raiding. They're raiding their own region, although it's technically my region now. But you know, it's like it's their home. They're raiding. I don't know what that one's about. Let's do some mass executions because I'm a good guy.
Blasphemy.
And now I'm just gonna slide into an ambush stance here. See if these idiots actually try to attack the Witchwood.
The demonic
And
host.
if they fall for that prank, good on them. It's not gonna go well for them. Let's grab that one now. Get those out of the way. Then once I do that, I can just set like the end thing for researching, and it'll just slowly make its way up there.
Fury and rage is served
So I can make gore beasts and blood crushers, which is good.
for murder.
Speaking of, surely I can upgrade you into Chaos Knight of
Must I
Corn.
trouble myself with another lowly demon?
Yeah, and then get you a little bit more rank, and you can turn into a Skull Crusher of Corn. Yeah, we just have 3 Skull Crushers, crushing skulls.
Skulls for the Skull Throne!
There we go, decisive victory. Okay, I can't give this one to them either yet. Oh, I guess because I haven't vassalized them, eh? The Crystal Spires seem to be their territory, so I'll continue making my way over
You should
there.
be able to give it to them via diplomacy.
Yeah, it has to be adjacent to them though, which they aren't yet.
Ah, yes.
In fact, there's a big question of as to whether or not they're off far away. Once I have them vassalized, I should be able to do it.
Consort of Corn!
But until then, we're kind of shit out of luck.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God!
Let's grab
Again?
the Twisted Relic so that we can grab more relics.
Mistress of
Cool.
Skulls!
I haven't even bothered. I haven't really
Okay,
bothered even going
next.
down the red line of my thing, which is really funny. Because it's like, even though
Next
the
turn,
red lines
buddy.
for the red lines for Chaos Warriors is actually really good, because it's
Yeah, I was
like,
gonna say, like for
Armaments
chaos, I can
worthy of
actually
Corn.
see caring about that simply because you're so incredibly reliant on your line troops.
yeah, but the other thing is you'll notice it's not specific units, it's demonic, non-demonic, and things like that. I believe that means that a lot of things that you can get in terms of like other factions units and things like that will get that applied if they're not like, you know, if they're certain traits.
There will always be blood.
So the
I
general
believe that.
the general idea is, I guess, to just like, you know, try and super buff your like be able to super buff no matter who you got via whatever alliances you did. Okay, well let's see if we can cause Hagrief some problems here. Pyrrhic victory and I don't lose anybody? Yeah, I'll take that.
Oh shit! That reminds me.
That guy's
Still end
lying
your turn.
yamcha
You just
like...
reminded me of something that I forgot to do.
Blood for the
Well, that's
blood
good.
god.
You should always never forget to remember. So, Hargath Galrine. Yep, we got some more boons. Got the Soul Harvester boon. I think he actually now has all of his boons unlocked.
Okay, there we go. That does end up being a Pyrrhic victory. Oh darn it! It's gonna cost me my Hell Cannon. It costs me nothing else though, so hell with it. Like, I'm not in any hurry. I'll
just
just
hold that
continue the siege. We'll do it next turn. Next turn's gonna be a big turn because I'm gonna take the only place that the Seducers of
Oh, whoops,
Slaanesh
I was supposed to
have.
sack that. Oh, never mind. That ends that mission. Oh, well. That was me being silly.
And then the other thing that happens next turn is I get to enslave Alex Jones.
Oh, so Cormac got Soul Harvester, so that's soul gain from battle, income from post-battle loot. Well, that's cool. If I can fight a battle against an army with 3 characters, I could get a really nice trait as well. But that's before he ascends to Demonhood, so I don't think that's going to happen. And he got Slaughter Lord and Master of that, so I just need to lose a battle and survive to get a ward save, so you know. Siege a battle, start it, then leave at some point. Just still so silly.
It's still the dumbest trick, and I love it so much.
The forces of order hate this one trick to get favor from the Chaos Gods. The Chaos Gods also hate it because it's technically correct, but not in the spirit of worshipping the Dark Gods. So I got another port. I got a wharf. I got wharf. I still got. Well, it's gonna take me a little time, and eventually I will have the additional gifts. I need more gifts. What am I got right now? Just one that boosts Marauders. I think it's high time I stopped doing that one and I switched to something better. So let's take a let's take a look at this. What the fuck is the portal glyph? Oh, it's lame actually. What is that one? Experience gain. Crown of Kings. Horrifying Presence. I might get this one. Allegiance points gained plus 100% for Alliance and Vassalage, but 100% tribute from vassals. Yeah, no, none of these actually seem that great, honestly. I might just get the experience gain plus 50% for Undivided Lords and Heroes one. There we go. It's only a marginal increase. You might be silly, but if you're ever mistaken a Tibetan Mastiff for an actual bear... well, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. Those are things we have neither of in Australia.
I mean... I am very much a dog person, and while I have IRL met an actual bear, I'm 100% sure I've never met a Tibetan Mastiff.
I've never met them? I don't know.
Yeah.
I was going somewhere with that, but then I was just like, I face planted. I beefed it. Man, it is so wild watching my Norse boys like starting to like conquer the region as well. Like they're just turning into they're just turning into wonderful warriors. I'm so proud of them. Yeah, I've literally like I don't think I've even seen a bear at a zoo, to give you an idea. Don't you have drop bears? You see, that's the funny thing, is that koalas are technically not actually bears. So I still, even though people call them koala bears and drop bears and whatnot, still technically not bears. So... they just kind of look bear-like. They're bear-adjacent. Yeah. You know, it's like if you took a bear and you, shrank it down... got it high on drugs for multiple generations and then gave it chlamydia. And then that might be what you get.
Chlamydia, honestly, is the really important part of that.
Yeah, you can't do it without the crotch rot. Oh dear. I've had the koala discussion before on my streams. It's like, I don't think trying to save them is... Oh, hey! Oh, yep, they've all moved on to attack a different location. Alright, have fun with that. You still don't have your, home, though, is the thing. You idiots. God, what a bunch of clowns. Well, I'm at full health now in that stack, so I can actually go take care of them now. Assuming they want to fight. I get the feeling they're going to, try and dance around me. You know, they're going to do the I can dance all day thing. Just have to find out. Yeah, so the temple is lost. I've got to defeat them in battle, and everyone will love me, and that's fine, I understand. Let's go to the Tower of Flies and beat the Tower of Flies up. Let's do my fly up.
Unrelenting murder!
Unrelenting murder. Did I just get plagued for doing that?
Jesus, Morgul
Yes.
has destroyed all of the southern kingdoms.
God damn it!
Reforged for murder.
He set up a herdstone in Mirglaniano, and it's just apparently gone completely apeshit.
Bringer of glory.
It's a living, I guess. Man, I don't know where the Demon Prince is, but I ain't seen the Demon Prince. I'm starting to think the Demon Prince isn't real, and he was just made up by a bunch of demons so that they could slack off and not do work. You know what I mean?
Incarnate.
Alright. There we go. Middenland. This faction has let the temptations of Slaanesh lure them to the very brink of damnation.
Bunch of dummies. Everyone point and laugh at Middenland.
Boris Todbringer has negative 949 against me.
But he
Dominate.
can't still stop thinking about you.
Yep.
He wants you. He need you. He's like, I can't stand that Azazel, and then he's like making the call me gesture at you, and you're like, with what? It's like, shit, that's right, we haven't invented the telephone yet. And this game, this game over there just going, yes, haven't invented that yet, yes. They call it the fast squeaker?
Yeah, that's the that's what the frickin' their radios.
Yeah, the fast squeaker.
Far squeaker.
They accidentally contacted the Eldar with.
I'm losing my own ability to words good.
Well, we can wrap this up soon if you'd like. For another day.
I wanted to make sure I dominated Alex Jones.
Yeah.
And there's one other thing I wanted.
What the fucking sentence that was.
Yup, you had better believe I've been building up to that one for an hour.
It's just like that was on your to-do list. Sexually dominate
that was
Alex
definitely
Jones.
on my to-do list. Undo that. No. Seduce units. And occupy. Right, that does it for the Seducers of Slaanesh. That is that. Which also means that all of their old vassals are now up for grabs.
Nice.
Prove myself.
It's time to start recruiting everybody, I guess.
I've got a 10-turn cooldown on my domination, so like I can't do it super immediately, but you know, it'll be fine.
Honestly, it's still just wild watching the fucking Norskins like taking land from elves in like extremely large stacks. Like Alithanar is like getting his backside owned.
Slaughter the sheep.
I mean, Halv Thor Mammoth Rider getting his digs in and just kicking some ass.
Oh, another high elf that needs a tramp stamp.
This is an unhealthy relationship.
I mean, I have a problem, and it can only be solved by more elves giving me souls. Drika. Drika also needs a tramp stamp, which she now has.
All I can say is that's just really weird doing that to a tree man. That's tree, comma, man, by the way. Not tree man. Not tree hyphen man. Because she is a dryad. So.
It's just like I'm like this playthrough.
I mean, she's
is
married of
weirder
all
and
things,
weirder.
man. I can't believe it. You've done it with you're doing it with a married tree. Just got my hands on my hips, just shaking my head. I can't believe it.
Yeah, but this is just weird. Like this playthrough is getting weird, dude. I'm not real sorry about it.
I took the Tower of Flies, and the game's just going, okay, well, enjoy your plague. And I'm just like, what? That's not even owned by a Nurgle faction. What? But apparently the Tower of Flies, you just break into that place and you open a box and you're like, oh, this is all mine now. And the game just goes, yeah, all of this, Ebola, is now yours.
Oh.
Apparently, all it does is gives Nurgle corruption, though, so, it's... I've just got apparently I've got ugh, okay, actually that's a really ugh. The gut begins to rot from the inside. The body ejects its own intestines. The gut begins to rot from within until the body ejects its own intestines from the backside. The victim dies in agony. So Valkia has unfortunately had the worst Indian meal of her life.
I was gonna say, like, so this is diarrhea so bad you get an anal prolapse. Like, did I hear that right?
It sounds like you don't just shit yourself; you're literally shitting yourself out.
Yeah. So I did get it right.
Yeah.
Do you wish to intercept the underway interception? Yeah, sure. Throt dies
Dies again. It's a throt crime. I'm still not sure actually how I got to know all those guys down in that corner. Like a trio of dudes just suddenly erupted and were like, "Hey, we love you," and I'm just like, "Who are you people?" And they all like got into trade with me, and I'm just like, "Who are you people?" They didn't care. They didn't know. They didn't care. I don't know if it was like a gasp to just like, maybe it's, oh, I know why that happened, because that's where my quest battle was. So because I flipped over there, it like it's the same as actually going over there.
Yeah, that would do it.
There will always be
I hadn't even considered that.
the glory of war.
Well, then there's this guy over here just named Eddie. That's your demon name, huh?
Skulls for the skull throne.
That's your demon name, huh? Eddie. And you've also got the plague. Eddie, what happened?
Another demon.
What is going on over here? Why is everybody over here got the plague? What is the deal with your airline food?
The Gore Queen.
Okay, so Cormac can continue his chase. Where are the Sisters of Twilight? They are over there. Which is actually probably going to work out really well in my favor.
Wipe them out. All of them.
Okay, good. Yep, they're still out of range of them. That's good. Which means I can sassily run up and run these guys down. So the Sisters of Twilight do not have backup.
We can always
Everyone heals up. Oh, I did not assassinate her, so I don't get, like, my fourth sword of bloodshed. Oh, no. I get a crown of command out of that, though. Surely that counts for something. I got a crown. That makes me the king, right?
ascended.
Okay, cool. Now Egghold is immortal as well, so I've got two lords now who can just, you know, like, I can completely screw up and kill, and everything will be okay. Which is good, because I'm about to send them towards the Sisters of Twilight, who are apparently Pyrrhic victory. So what do I lose out of this? A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. But they're all... No, I'm gonna encircle. I'm gonna see if I can make them retaliate. Maybe if I can catch them on the open field of battle, it won't be a big deal. We'll see.
That does make a big difference. Oh, and the game does definitely take that into account.
Yeah. And meanwhile, I will send Cormac towards more of the holdings of Hag Grief, and apparently there's a lot of like necromancer goo down this way. A lot of evil goo in this direction. It's very unfortunate. You know, goo of the damned,
Hey, cool.
as we like to call it.
Now that I've got Toddbringer, like I can start rebuilding in some of like the ruins around this place and giving them back to him.
Yeah. Within the lucent maze are 9,999 reality-distorting equations scrawled on its many walls. Mortals looking for answers may find them here. Will I find the answer to who apparently gave everybody the butt rot? It's called Bowel Steep, which is honestly a real understatement for what's happened here. Bowel Steep. Like, someone's just like, oh my god, he's pooped so hard, all of the things that are, like, supposed to poop have shot out of his body. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. His actual pooping system has left his body, and it's still defecating. Ah, yes. We'll call that the bowel steep. Are you an idiot? Yes.
I am the biggest idiot, as a matter of fact.
I am the overlord of doo-doo. How dare you talk back to me? No one understands the poo-poo doo-doo like I do.
Dude, there is no such thing as any southern prince or border kingdom or border prince left.
Good.
Like
They were all petty fiefdoms anyway. Honestly,
they just
just
absolutely destroyed all of that area.
Robber barons and fucking vampires masquerading as, like, you know, Beast from Beauty and the Beast. They can all go and they all know what they did. They all know what they deserve. God, if I can just get over there and slap, like just genuinely don't know where he is. Like, the Demon Prince has got, like, one army here. He's moved his one army up. And his one army also has exactly the same poop problem as Valkia's army does. But for whatever reason, his army likes having it. So, like, he's got
love anal prolapses.
Yeah, like, it's led by a corn guy. There are no Nurgle units in it. But apparently, because it's the Chaos team, like the Demon Prince, he gets the benefits of, like, a lot of different factions. Plagues make them happy. So this guy's just like, oh hell yeah, I'm losing it. I'm losing everything out of my butt, and this is fantastic. Like, in my case, it's just like, you know, did he just leave? Which way did he go when he just left? Is it like, where did he? He just ran around me?
Imric declared war on me.
Oh, Prince Imric exists.
Yeah, he's still around.
Oh, power to him. I mean, Hexalotl, you know, like Mazdamundi's faction, they're still mad at me, but it's just like, whatever, man.
And oh man, Carl declared war on Toddbringer for defecting to me. It's finally what made him do it.
Carl's like, damn it, Toddbringer, can't you see this is an unhealthy relationship? Toddbringer's just clutching all of his gay frogs. You don't understand! None of you understand! Okay, if I do this, I lose 2 Chaos Warriors and, like, and a Norskin. I can pay that for killing the Sisters of Twilight. And occupying the settlement. That'll give me a trait. That'll probably be something like ammunition, you know, that thing I have in abundance. It's like beating someone to death with their own skull. It doesn't seem physically possible. Yeah, true. But with the power of chaos, I suppose many things are possible. I'm a little sad I have to go chase Eddie down.
Okay, good. Clan Mulder is dead.
Apparently that got me the plague again, so I'm putting up with the plague for a little while longer. Sigh. So yeah, casualty replenishment rate, plus 20% for this Lord Army, missile strength plus 10. So there we go. And I got money out of that, and also leadership for all of my armies out of that.
Reforged for murder.
Well, it looks like...
Behold my wrath. For corn.
Looks like I can't quite get there, so I'll just take this instead. Because then I get a free port. And if he wants to go attack Volcano's Heart with his, like, little army and take it and damage himself, and then I'll chase him down and kill him, and then, like, beat him up for 10 minutes, that's fine. Well... I'll get Voice of the Dark Gods. Because I totally need that. Seal of Savagery. Also Voice of the Dark Gods. And then... Devastating Charge would be a good one.
Whoa. Toddbringer still hates me so much. Like he's still coming up from 646. Like it was like negative 800 hostile. I picked up Minstog, which is just one of his settlements, and I'm just trying to give it back. I have to pay him 4,000 gold to get him to take his own land back.
He hates
That is how much he
that
hates
much.
my ass.
Damn, man. That is genuinely impressive.
I didn't know I didn't know it was possible to be this butt mad at somebody.
He's, I mean, it is Toddy, let's be honest. There's one thing Toddy excels at, it's getting mad. Alright, let's run through the Necromancer lands and take Hotek's column. We're starting to get to a point where the game's just like starting to chug every time we do things.
Raise the battle.
Oh, look at that! Iron ingots. Sure, I'll get iron ingots.
Fight for Karn.
And now we can get physical resistance for all of my warriors and chaos knights. That's pretty good.
Lord of War.
And we'll just keep making you buff as well. How's the Path of Glory going for you? Actually, do I have any ancillaries I can give you? No. What about your boss? Yeah, you can take a banner. There you go. Have a gleaming pennant. your dudes totes need the extra leadership. Now, Garrison Lord.
Marathi is losing seductive influence. Apparently, like all of the stuff went away. I guess that's unfortunate. Well, I'm gonna have to send a hero down or two down there to remind her who's cool.
Recommence the seduction.
Cool.
Activate the snoo cannon. Oh dear. So where else have I got?
Can I just recruit heroes from here? No, Phooey.
Yeah, take that place. I gotta raid it. Okay. What's that marker mean? What's that marker mean, game? Tell me about that marker. You ain't gonna tell me about that marker, are you? Fine. Fine, jeez.
War and slaughter.
Actually, I got a lot of holdings now. Oh dear, Valkia's kill frenzy has not stopped. And the Sisters of Twilight still got a lot of territory though. Oh hey, I can see Ulthuan from here. Hey Ulthuan.
I can see Ulthuan from here. Yeah, it's fucked, by the way.
Yeah, I see a lot of pink.
It's
just like
super fucked.
it's really great because it's like someone draped pink cellophane over like one part of the island. Because
Yeah.
like I go look at the Shrine of Cain, it's like, oh yeah, the Shrine of Cain, and you go to walk across the Shrine of Cain, and suddenly there's just like it's just like pink, and there's big like swirling like oh that's the Sword of Cain. Okay, never mind. That's a problem. But there's Tyrion. Tyrion's mad. Actually, like the degree of mad these guys have against me is pretty impressive. Mostly because they hate chaos, but also because like I have treaties with like everybody they don't like. What's that one faction that he doesn't like? There's a faction... Wow, it doesn't even say the faction's name. It just calls it a symbol. Is that Prince's faction?
I mean, it might be the Seducers of Slaanesh. And
No,
it's
the guys that Bellicor owns, but for whatever reason their name is replaced with an icon. Maybe
yeah,
there's
the
just like
Vanaheimlings or whatever.
Vanaheimlings, yeah, but it's like maybe it's just like there's just so many other factions I'm like on good terms with. They've just gone from there, and they just don't care. Like it's just
So-
etc.
Yeah, the Vanaheimlings are interesting because they they were definitely bugged. They were basically a
Maybe that's why it's like weird.
Yeah, I'm at war with Bellicor, so I can't really talk to them. But I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, it's weird, but that's Bellicor for you. It just amuses me about how I'm like I'm starting to see more of the landscape now as I travel around.
All right, there we go. My income is 12323. Fantastic.
How are we doing over there, by the way? You guys taking those regions yet? Doesn't look like it. It looks like the Norskins, like in Lithanar's territory, have kind of stumbled. I might have to swing around and take care of it. Which is fine, you know. You get that in the big jobs. And yeah, like so just like yeah, one of the things you always have to be careful like of with diplomacy is even if someone like really fucking hates you, you have to really make it worth their while to like get anything out of them. And even if it's like beneficial to them, like it's somewhat tricky. So the general recommendation is you want to try and head it off before they get super pissed at you.
Yeah, really the situation where I'm in, where I have spent probably about 40 turns or so, like, just making somebody's life an absolute hell, and then all of a sudden I'm their best friend. Like, that basically doesn't happen outside of this one completely new mechanic that they added for...
Yeah.
For, Yes. For Slaanesh specifically.
Yeah, so you finally fighting Carl. So who did I just get? Oh, it's just damaged.
Well, that's annoying.
Oh, there it is. So yeah, so those guys have just besieged up there. Well, that's fine.
There will always be blood.
I'll just send Valkia up there. She'll beat him up. Even if he takes the next turn, she'll beat him up. It's like, hey, dude, we all got a little bit of the shits around here, my friend. Let's just stop all the let's just stop all the pooping. Come on, no more of this, please. I beg of you.
Going with fury.
This has been real heinous on my anus.
Merge these selected units.
All right, this will hopefully wipe out Mel's Darkblade. I think this is his last holding.
Skulls for the skull throw. Flame this place with blood.
Yep, that was it.
Yep, there we go.
Good night, Malice.
Thank goodness for
Telling
that.
people, telling demons to shut up all the way into the afterlife.
Cool, and so that's a fur I've got now as well, or as I like to call them, the Bloodsoakers. And we'll give you Rampant Destroyer, because Heroic Killing Blow is tops. We all love it. Everybody loves it.
Rewards for the mighty.
Rewards for the mighty. Guess I might as well build that. What about over here? Just little bits of incremental more money. Yeah. Well, the good news for Cleostra is that she doesn't have to worry about a Lithanar anymore. He's pretty much camped in his in the one little space he has left. I've got to start focusing on the elf problem to the south, because there's still quite a few elf constructs there. And
the elf problem sounds like a euphemism for half of my games.
And Kartep is still kicking around, which is incredible to me, but you know, probably not so incredible to him. Oh
Okay.
dear, I may have to make another stack again. Maybe that'll be my project when we start the next stream next week.
Yeah.
Is another stack of corn, just to get out and get slapping. Maybe I'll send that extra stack to Ulfwan and just start fighting things. Why?
Hey, Sartosa still
Because-
exists.
Well, that's impressive. I mean, Cleostra's still alive. She's still hanging in there, and I don't really have any designs on killing her. Like, that ain't really my thing. I'm almost tempted to give her Hotek's Column so that, like, that she'd be cool with me. But by that same token, Hotek's Column has, like, armor for Chaos Warrior units as a bonus, so I probably won't do that.
All right, I think this one might be it for me.
Yep. So we'll end this turn, and then we'll wrap up. And we'll see what wonderful, weird, and fanciful things have occurred at this point. Oh well, immediately someone's bothering you about something.
I did a island, I guess.
I guess I found some magical gunk in the forest. Woo! Here I go, magically gunking again. Yep, there we go. Eddie's attacking. Eddie! He only sacked it though because he knows if he actually took it, Valkia would just run him down and kill him. She might still do it too. Like it's a real problem for him. He has to be very careful because Valkia can catch him. I think that's what the Mal's Darkblade thing taught us, is that Valkia is moving at like the absolute like bleeding edge of speed and campaign movement. So you might be like, oh yeah, I could stay ahead of her, but then the Thomas the Tank Engine theme does start playing and she just keeps going. Boop 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 boop. Ah! Just run him down, give him the old spicy slipner. You see, when they encounter your faction, they get tramp stamps. When they encounter my faction, they get stamped. They just get crunch. Yeah, so there we go. Volcano Heart got sacked. Alright, I will save the game now.
Hang on, they're
I know.
bothering me.
Yeah, you've got botherers. Botherers.
Okay, now go ahead and do it.
Yeah. So we'll save that game. So thank you for joining me, Coolguy. It is always a treat to have you for our wonderful adventures in violently murdering the map. And I suspect we'll be playing this game in our off time. Not this particular game, but our many other games that we have going.
It's gonna happen.
It's such a great game. It's such a great game. I can't even begin to describe. Just like I'm just showing everybody the sheer amount of map I haven't touched yet in this game. Like Immortal Empires is so big. Like it's just woefully understanding just how much of this world we have yet to burn down and can burn down in our own personal game. So yeah, thank you everybody for joining us. We will be back again doing this again next week. And I hope to see you all there. Thank you again, Highwang and friends, for joining us as well. And yeah, next time, Valkia and Azazel, they're not friends. They don't even know where each other are at the moment. But they sometimes trade blood lumber. So yeah, see you all next time.